Hey, hey. I thought about playing something else, but, I'm okay. This morning, I got my water with me. Got my coffee. Pop quiz. I wear this shirt yesterday? Answer? I don't know. I don't really remember. I definitely wore these pants yesterday. But this shirt, man, I don't know. Pants. Alright.
Done.
Who are you? You see a drab man with a perfectly moon-shaped face. He looks at you without expression and does not speak. He looks as though his voice would be flat as a meadow. What do you wish to know? Tell me of yourself. Tell me of this place. I know nothing of it. I do not know this place. I have no name. I have no number. I have no memory of this place. I am cold. I am scared. This is strange. To be so naked. I fear I will die. What do you mean? I once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that open at a word. I dream of the pristine metal cities and the empty shells that are our people. I had a number and a name there, and now I have neither. Like all my kind, they are all I have. They are all I have. They are all I have had of my own all my life. They were stolen from me. Without them, I am nothing. I request your aid. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. I wrote in my journal. I know how it works.
What do you wish to know? Tell me of yourself. Never mind. We already asked that question. The one who used to be Radine. She stole them from me. Radine. She stole them from me. I offered her the shelter of my name and number, and she stole them from me. They are mine lawfully and by right. Find her. She is in this village. I'll see what I can do, buddy. I talk to these village thugs. The man looks up slowly as you approach. He takes a look at you and sneers in disgust.
What in the nine hells be ye? He wrinkles his nose. Mayhap the Dusties are missing one of their rotting dogs, he laughs. Ha! Never have I seen anything so ugly.
Except in the reflection.
The man seems taken aback for a moment, then sneers again, fingering the hilt of his blade. Ye look due for a bleeding, governor. Oh, you don't, do ye? He spits at your feet. What does the thin, watery blood what does the thin, watery blood of a coward fill your veins, Burke? Or did it all seep out during your last mangling?
Let's stop before there's any trouble, buddy.
Nay, Burke. It's not that simple. You have to pay for the privilege not to of not wearing me blade.
Oh man, waking up in the morning and reading. Dude, I read a bunch of Name of the Rose last night too. I'm on day 2. I'm partway into day 2, but I'm on the first section of it. But your mother doesn't charge. Why do you?
The man blinks for a moment, as if digesting what you said. Then his face flushes with anger. He draws his blade and lunges at you.
Karak sings true.
guys give an okay amount of XP. Damn, they're loud though. It's loud because I had to turn my volume up to watch Slaughter Hotel, and I wish I just watched it without any fucking volume, man. There were so many just gratuitous pussy shots in that, and like ladies just fingering themselves, and then the movie sucked. Can you believe it? Oh my god, like it was horrible. We had Harry Bush like for 70% of the film, just out on display, and you know, it just sucked. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Klaus Kinski was in it, so that if that makes it more believable, then. You see a ragged man clad in patchwork clothes. He reeks of smoke and trash, and has a yellowish cast to his skin. He looks askew at you. What do you want from me, Cutter? Make it fast, Cutter. I got mouths to feed. Ain't important, Cutter. Slipped twixt the cracks too long ago, or maybe that was me da. One way or another, I'm just another one trying to make a living any way I can. Trying to make a living, what does it look like? Only I keep getting asked questions, and it's stopping me from that. You done yet?
Done.
Done. I'm finished. No, these guys respawn anytime I leave and
I
re-enter.
don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Really? That's what you have to say about our fucking our friend here, who's clearly the most powerful companion we could find in the game so far. Marta the seamstress's house. Ojo the leatherhead's home. These rags look like they've been chewed on. You see a burly man with a slack jaw. The spark of intelligence is in his eyes. Little more than a brief flare. The spark of intelligence is in his eyes. Little more than a brief flare. Is that really like the proper way to construct that sentence? The spark of intelligence in his eyes is little more than a brief flare. I feel like the is should be over here, but I'm not good at sentence construction, so. I don't write books, man. I've tried writing. I suck at that shit. Who are you? He blinks at you. Ojo. Ojo just stares. Ojo talk. He stops abruptly and begins massaging his hand. There's a small inflamed scab on his skin. As you watch, he peels the scab away again. Bit. He looks at the wall and looks back at you. Man in wall. He looks at the wall and looks back at you. He points at a wall. You notice a small hole in it. Upon closer examination, you see that the hole is ragged, as if it has been chewed out by a rat. He nods. Tells about Crying Stone Place. Tells stories. I tell stories too. He looks at the wall and falls silent. Not talk strangers. He looks away from you, rubbing his hand. Man, I even got up and blew my nose. The wall looks like it's ready to collapse at any moment. The stones are loose and it's riddled with holes.
I'm gone.
Many holes. What is this? Small candle is giving off anemic light.
All right.
Well, let's check out Martha's house.
All right.
Oh, it's an old lady with a A tub filled with a mess of rotting body parts. They all look picked clean. What's up, Martha? You see a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from the various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin, and she has a sour, curd-faced expression. She's mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. Fuck. The woman doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking at one of the corpses. Come on now, she clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult on Martha. He's been difficult, isn't he, Martha? Yes, he is. Martha leaps away from the corpse, startled, and gives a piercing shriek. Aye! She catches her breath, then hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If dead you were not, you might have said something earlier, false corpse. Nasty corpse, yes. Have you no shame? Martha squints and turns. Eh? How's you get over there so fastest? She mumbles to herself. Martha, how does he do that? No glimmer, no glimmer. The grave bait's blind and near deaf. Martha's still mumbling to herself, something about corpses and gratitude, which you don't quite catch.
Updated my journal.
Martha dids this one ask who I was? Aye, he did. She starts humming. Nobody but mine, I'm Martha. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. She turns away, back to the corpse, singing her name to herself. Marta turns back to the corpse with a huff. I'm trying to get this Burke to give up his stitchies and his teethies, and he isn't recuperating. No, she wags her finger, as if lecturing a small child. Stubborn as stone, isn't he, Marta? She pouts. Yes, he is. Gots to pull the stitches out the teethies. Eh, Marta? Perhaps you could give me a hand. I have been giving you a hand, old Betty. Batty? No need to take that tone with me. Pulling out stitches and teethies, yes, and the thingies inside. I think she means organs. I hope she means organs. Thingies. Mort turns to Marta. Yeah, thingies. He then turns to you. It's all semantics. I fucking love Mort. Holy cow.
Updated my journal.
Put him aside, Marta. That's what he does. That's what I does here. She scratches her head. Aye, Marta, we do. Stitchy thread and teethies are precious. Can be turned into jink. Strip the corpses we bring ya. They tell Marta. Pull out the teethies, stitchies, thingies inside the corpse. Strip 'em cold and we'll sell 'em to the dusties. I like that. As we get farther in this, I don't think this game's too long. I think this is like a 30-hour game? 40-hour game, maybe? Depends on how fast you read kind of game. Fat-faced gimme pig Quint and the others crutch hobble crutch fair odd farad. Isn't it that right, Marta? She gives a queer smile and nods. Aye, it is, Marta. Marta shrugs. Where Farad, this one asks. He's here, Marta, isn't he? She nods. Aye, Farad is here's, Marta. One of the buildings here, he is. Sell for shinies. Marta squints at you. Then nods. Marta can do that. Can't you, Marta? Yes. Yes, you can. I'm not gonna watch this. Where? Where? Marta is studying you as if looking for the best place to crack you open. From my rib cage. You lie up on the table and Marta stands over you, a chisel and mallet at the ready. There's a sharp crack as she splits your rib cage open, and you choke back your screams as she begins to fish in your lungs. As you try and gasp for air, you go numb, then black out from the pain. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing found, eh, Marta? She shakes her head. No, nothing. Marta, no luck. Should we try again? Dude, look at my skull. You lie upon the table, and the last thing you see is Marta standing over you, chisel and mallet at the ready. There's a sharp crack, and you scream as everything goes black.
Updated my journal.
Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing found, eh, Marta? She shakes her head. No, nothing, Marta. No luck. Should we try again? I don't know why that updated my journal. No. We still have 9 intelligence. I think all our stats are the same. Rotten William was the... There was nothing in my skull. That's what was updated. Well, we could probably get Marta to dig around in us a little more. We might be able to find something, but let's keep looking around for Farad.
All right.
Necklace of hollow teeth. Here's... You see a woman with a lined face and drab clothing. Her eyes are far away, and there seems to be a new vitality rising up under her skin, as if she's been given a new life. There's a patterned tattoo around her neck. She starts when you speak to her. Eh? What do you want? Mayhap I got answers for you, and mayhap I don't. This squirmy thing, it's an identifying number. It's my number, gave to me by a kind man who saw me cold without the protection of numbers to back me up. Now I got it, and I'm happier than I've ever been. Safety in numbers, and with safety comes warmth, and with warmth comes comfort. Numbers can do it all for you, dearie, as long as you respect their power. Her voice grows shrill. Oh, well, he can't have him. He offered him to me, and I kept him. He never said nothing about no loan of him, and he never said he needed him back. He ain't getting him. You could tell him so. He really needs a name. You could tell him he can have mine. The name Radine. Should be good enough for anyone. Are you totally barmy? Of course I won't sell my name. Because it's my name, Burke. You don't sell your name. Let's go talk to him again. Oh, hold on.
Damn it.
At least they're all trying to kill Mort, who has the highest armor class of everybody here.
And your will be done.
see that?
Get him! Hold on.
Done.
Done. I did it. And we go back up and have the lady heal us as well. The despondent man looks up at you, a glimmer of hope in his eyes, yet he speaks as emotionally as ever, emotionlessly as ever. Has she given you my name and number? She has offered money, has she not? I cannot live. Money means nothing without a name. Get me my name. Has she given it? His eyes crawl across your face, watching intently. He speaks flatly as you approach. I implore you to continue your bargaining with the thief. Without my name and number, I am nothing. Fuck me. I suppose you're right. I've been a bad person, sure I have, and I can't keep this here. She peels the rippling tattoo from around her neck and hands it to you. She shivers as she does. And you can tell him his name. Now. He was and will be Kuyu Yin. Now let me go. My thanks, Cutter. She pockets some money, looking more drab by the moment as the magic of the tattoo leaves her. 'Twould be best for me to be leaving here then. And with the aid of the jink you gave me, mayhap we'll meet again under happier circumstances for the both of us. I have it now. Can I put his tattoo on? This tattoo of a number is an intricate weaving of ink and flesh. It squirms when held as if It squirms when held as if it sought out a host. It is the number of Kuyu Yin, a personal identifier that radiates law. When applied, the tattoo works itself into the skin of its owner, protecting it against the deprecations of strongly chaotic creatures. It cannot be used by someone of chaotic alignment. You think we get him as a partner? $25, that's a lot of XP. I thank you for my name and number. Yes. Kuyu Yin, yes, but no. I now realize I no longer require a number here. I will find myself a new number if necessary. I give you my old number. It can help you. It is a mantle of law. It is protection. Do you accept it? Let it warm you. Trust in it. It will protect you. Farewell. He turns and begins to walk away from you.
Updated my journal.
He gave me a new number? I gotta get my eyeball back, bro. We gotta go pay the guy at the bar for my eyeball back. You know, maybe we'll go do that right now. Maybe we'll go run up and do that and then come back. 'Cause I have enough cash on me, don't I? Where does it even show how much I have? We have plenty of cash. Hold on.
Done.
Done.
right.
I'm going to come back over here. We're going to go in and talk to this lady. Let her heal us. Even if it costs money, it's like it's worth it. I don't actually want to buy any cures from you. I just want to sell you items that I don't have any room for. Like there's an exit somewhere here.
All right.
All right. Hopefully by buying my
Done.
hopefully by buying my eyeball back, I can
I'm gone.
raise my like dexterity or something. My perception in some way.
I'm gone.
You know, there's a lot of dudes that just want to beat my ass.
The Karak sings true.
Yeah, there's still so many guys.
Done.
Alright. I had to help this dude over here as well, but... It's a deal. He produces a darkened, wax-stoppered, wide-mouthed bottle from his pocket. You hear the sound of liquid sloshing inside it, along with a heavier, squishier noise. Opening it, the stench of some sort of preservative agent nearly makes you gag. Floating in the viscid muck is an eyeball. You'd better figure out what you want to do with that. Now that you've exposed it to the air, you might as well put a pickled egg in the jar of all. Put a pickled egg in the jar for all the good it'll do you. Make up your mind, Cutter. Pickled egg or not. $1,000 XP. With a moment's hesitation, you reach into your socket and pop your eye into the palm of your hand. The bartender helpfully severs the optic nerve and directs your hand to the jar of goo that sits on the bar. You deposit your eye in the preservative. Wrap your fingers around the old one and slide it into your empty socket. The pain of this entire operation is incredible. After a moment, though, you can feel the optic nerve reattaching itself to this new eye, and suddenly you're hit by a flash of memory. 3 troughs surround you in colors of tufts surround you in the colors of an enemy you can't quite place. Long daggers glisten in their hands, and the light glints cruelly from their exposed teeth. You glance at your scarred hands and know that soon they'll be covered in blood. An enormous frog-like creature comes bounding over, through, under, chaos stuff. Headed for you with a mouthful of teeth, you hurl your javelin through the shifting matter and pin the creature to the sudden stone plinth. You have recalled some of your lost fighting skills. Proficiency points increased permanently. Nice.
I feel stronger.
Nice. And we leveled up. Weapon proficiency slot gain. Fighting skills have improved. Saving throws are going up. Thieving skills, 0. Honestly, let's put some more points in charisma over here. Though, I do kind of want to go Dex, but I'm kind of leaning into the Wisdom build. I just don't. I'm of two minds. Some of these older games, once you hit like once I'm at 20 Wisdom, it's not like putting any more points into it will ever change. Like I'm never gonna get a check in the game that requires me to have more than 20 Wisdom, right? So it might be like pointless. Like I should be mid-maxing my skills all towards 20. Which makes me think I should raise my charisma some. We have been doing some speech stuff, so let's get our charisma up. I don't imagine we're going to level up past level 10 in this. Hey, what's up, seller? Good morning. Oh my god, there's so many guys that just want to beat ass over here, man.
All right.
Alright, back to, what's the fastest way to get there? Is this actually faster? Go down here and then up.
All right.
I think it is. It's going good. It's going good.
Done.
Richard Band did the soundtrack for the Smoldering Corpse Bar. He does 2 songs in this game.
Done.
One of the more notable band, brother. Well, at least she heals us for free. I mean, that's pretty fucking sweet, I gotta say. Oh. What's today? Today's Thursday, right? Where the fuck am I? Come on. The whole reason why the portal won't open is I'm not nearby.
All right.
Gotta make sure I pick up a new piece of junk every time I do this. Alright, and back down here, and we're all caught back up. We got our eyeball. We got, oh, I didn't even check what weapon proficiencies we have now. I have 5 unused slots. I don't know how to, like, pick them. I think I have to, like, multi-class into something. Oh, a +5 reaction. Because I have
Done.
16 or whatever, or 15. No, I should have 16, or 17 because of the tattoo. Charisma. Alright, let me hit the M button. Okay, we're still looking for Rod. Let's go to Quint's shop, actually. Maybe we can buy something of value. I could have penned Quint's name into the dead book, which I might have to go do. You see a short, fat-faced man who's covered in filth and grime. He smells bad and his teeth are rotten. He wheezes as he looks you up and down and says, "I'm Quinn, you knew?" He looks at you suspiciously. "You selling or trading, eh?" His eyes narrow even further. "Dealing, eh? With me? Or everybody, Burke? Which, eh?" "Just me? Heh. Is that so, heh? Let's deal, heh?" Can I sell him all my fucking shitty-ass knives? I can. I don't know if he's gonna sell anything I really care about. He has a battle axe, a high quality sledgehammer, a battle axe of quality, a knot charm, the shamanic rod invokes magic missile, angleless eye. At first glance, this glass eye seems a poor replacement for a real one. However, when inserted into an empty eye socket facing inwards, its power awakens. Although the eye dulls the wearer to colors and sights, it increases its awareness of angles and shapes, giving the wearer greater accuracy with weapons and giving him a greater chance of dodging incoming missile attacks. Furthermore, mechanical traps stand out to the wearer's vision, making it easier to spot and disarm them. The user becomes more vulnerable to crushing attacks, however, so some of the fragility of the glass eye seems to be transferred to its wearer. Armor, +1 armor class versus missile attacks. Detect traps. Phaco +1. Interesting. I don't actually know if I care to buy a weapon here. Maybe the high quality sledgehammer, but Quint sell, Quint buy. You get all you want, or you want maybe a job from me. Gris the Vulture called him. Left a fortnight ago, this past few peaks. Nobody's seen or heard him since. Catacombs probably got him. Lots of things in dark places down there. Not fortunate that Gris be in Dead Book. Good collector, eh? Black heart. Got sharp nose for new crypts. Also got something of mine. Find him and get it back. If you get, find him and get it back and you get paid, eh? Give you jink and deal on junk, eh?
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
You pass the object to him and he caresses it, looking it over carefully for nicks and scratches. Done your part, eh? I do mine. He passes you a bag that jingles heavily with coin. We be quits now. You need to talk, that's nice. We got 7,500 XP for getting this item from Martha's house that we just scooped up off the table. Oh man, my nose is just so stuffed up. You pass the object to him and he caresses it, looking it over carefully for nicks and scratches. Done your part, eh? I do mine. He
passes you a bag that jingles heavily with coin. We be quits now. He isn't actually selling me anything for cheaper. Maybe I could sell stuff to him for more money or something. I don't know. Oh, and we have a new level up. Spell memorization abilities have increased. Mage spell book. Holy cow, I didn't realize there were like 100 different colored orbs it could be. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna add the Scripture of Steel on there. Level 2 casting. What do we have? We have Adder's Kiss. Or tenths of points above 18. Because that's better than strength. Yeah, I'll put Adder's Kiss on here. Do you have any level 3 spells? You don't. Alright, that works. Man, we need a priest.
I'm gone.
A poor quality stiletto. Oh, I didn't even realize we still have this. You have an empty eye slot. I could give you the eye slot. I do need to rest so we can identify some items. Punch daggers. Fists 1 to 4 piercing. We still don't have any armor. It would be nice to get some armor. Who the hell is this guy? This sour-faced, middle-aged man starts when you approach him and reaches for his belt. Finding no weapon there, he simply backs away from you. You can see that beneath his collector's robes, his lower legs and forearms are swathed in filth-encrusted bandages. What you want? He nods but says nothing. Name's Uhir, so it is. He spits as if as if it mattered down here. Well, I got bit up by a ghoul down below while I was looking about for stuff to sell. He nods his head. Down in the catacombs where all the debtors is. So you going down there anytime? Because I lost my lucky knife. He grunts angrily, stomping his foot. He'd been with me for years, right here. Right here. He points to an empty sheath on his belt. I was poking about in the catacombs below and ran smack into a ghoul. Must have been a straggler, because there's usually more than one. He bit me in my face, so I covered up with my arms and stabbed it in the eyes. It dropped and bit my leg for a while before I shaked the piker off and made it back up here.
Updated my journal.
Would ya? I'd be grateful. I'd be grateful, so I would. It's got me name carved into the handle. Waiting for my wounds to heal up so I can make another run down below. I sells the stuff I find down there.
Alright, well, we can find his knife. What's in this little abode? You see a ragged man clad in patchwork clothes. He reeks of smoke and trash and has a yellowish cast to his skin. He looks askew at you. Yeah, it's the same dialogue for every
All right.
non-important NPC. Check these few houses here.
I'm gone.
Easy. Oh, cutscene. Nope, never mind. Never mind. This is gonna be a random lady.
I'm gone.
A tarnished silver bracelet. Looks like an old gatehouse wall. You see a massive human dressed in cast-off patchwork clothing and reeks of old ale. He is truly huge. It's obvious he was chosen for this job for his brawn, not his brains. What do you want? The guard looks at you for a moment and sneers. Your mother's bedchambers. We gotta keep the gate down because the traffic is getting to be too much, you know. He roars with laughter. Bike up before you join the debtors down below. I'm doing like a half-assed voice. The guard glances at you, then shakes his head. Yeah, we're all just begging to go down there. Look, you definitely ain't from around here. Bike off. Where's this store?
All right.
The Karak sings true.
My cock sings true.
We'll be able to turn a lot of these tails in when we go back up.
All right.
Is the catacombs down here?
Done.
Done. Oh, there's Farad. Before you is an elderly man leaning upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted as if he tried to walk two directions at once and paid the price. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily on his skull and is flecked with liver spots. He is mumbling and smacking his lips as the eyes make a circuit of the room.
Updated my journal.
The man's light up as he hears your voice.
'Tis my steady crop of jinkum to Farad's waiting arms again. Greetings, corpse, he smiles a wicked grin. Have you come to ask Farad for another jaunt to the mortuary walls? Know something about you. The light in Farad's eyes dims. He studies you, mumbling slightly as his eyes flicker up and down your frame. Corpse? No. Yes? His eyes meet yours. Ah! No. Farad studying you with dead, even gaze. 'Tisn't a murmur's fair, corpse. Not time for games, no time for Farad to play the wheel. What are you asking such questions for? Eh? Farad licks his lips. They make a rasping sound, like dry parchment on sand. Now who told you such a thing, corpse? Ah, so little said, so much told. Farad falls silent, and suddenly, you have a feeling that Farad is dissecting you, like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know. Much, yes. Much indeed. Farad smiles slowly, the folds of flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. Farad licks his lips, then settles himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, no, not free. The question you ask. His pasty white hands tap the edge of his crotch. His crutch, I know, but much I can tell you. But the telling has a cost. If you think I'll tell you what you were before you died without kissing my cock, you're dead wrong. Farad taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Ragpicker's Square. Chambers, vaults, corridors, filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there lies something misplaced, something mine. A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. As Farad speaks, his words start echoing as if two people were speaking. You know you've heard them before from your own lips. It's not him talking again. Farad falls deathly silent for a moment, then nods. Yes. How much do you hide from me, corpse? He chuckles. Did you return to see if I remember what it is I want? Ah. Farad sighs like shifting sand. And why do you suppose I ask you to look for it, corpse? I do not know where it is. I know it is buried deep, far deeper than any villager has ever gone. Farad tisks. It may be in the catacomb where the waters run deep, deep. There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. There is much I know about you, much that you would want to know. Very well. A deal is struck. A deal made. Farad cracks his crutch sharply against the flagstones. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, corpse, there's no time to waste. Go to the gate to the south and east and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste! Make haste!
Updated my journal.
I'm gonna go take a poo-poo on the toilet now. Huh? Where was I going? Ooh. Look, a shiny little coin.
It's like wandering around. It's a fucking crazy old man.
I think I'll go this way now. Doody-doo, doody-doo. I'm all out of crackers, and I need something to wash my milk down with, but I haven't quite decided. Who will learn the words I've written in my mind?
What you want this time? He swings open the gates. Then get going, Burke, and don't waste our time.
Down, down, down you shall go. Down, down to Goblin Town.
I'm gone.
Hee hee hee. Ho ho.
This grave has been thoroughly desecrated. This grave has been thoroughly defecated.
Damn. Die.
It's a ghoul.
Damn.
Conscious folly.
So it's 65 XP per fucking rat,
Damn it.
man.
Did you see that?
An antler axe. What the hell is this? Send this to you and put this in your junk. 2 to 7 slashing? Dude, that might actually be our best weapon yet. This is 1 to 6 plus 1, which I think is probably better.
I'm gone.
That's not a bad weapon. As long as they just keep hitting me with everything, I'm okay with it. Like, we regen. There's 65 XP. Oh my god, there's so many fucking zombies down here, bro.
Ooh, what in God's name is this?
This sandy-haired collector's corpse is covered with nasty bites. The dead man's neck still writhes, as if it were trying to twist itself off its body. Who's saying... Chad is saying... Who is Chad? Oh, Chad is the corpse. I see. This corpse lies motionless. No amount of prodding or poking induces it to say or do anything. Oh, shit. I feel like these guys are gonna kick my ass.
Die.
Conscious folly.
Die.
The Karak sings true.
Did you see that?
Well, that was actually good XP. The corpse lies motionless. I guess it's not a zombie then. This face, like the passage beyond it, appears to have been defaced in some sort of earthquake or explosion. Oh my god.
I'm hurt.
Alright, get ready to fucking get your ears blown out. I'm about to blow your back out real quick. Oh man, don't mind me.
Die.
Damn it.
The Karak sings true.
Nice. A claw. There's a doorway here. Well, let's hope it's just a small one-room thing. The gratings are slightly crusted with old, dried
I'm
blood. Of course.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm gone.
God fucking damn. This is some sort of, some of the now malfunctioning machinery. No wonder why they weren't attacking me. Scripted runaway. This body has been horribly mangled. It looks like it's been burned, stabbed, sliced, bludgeoned, and forced through a grate. It's in two halves, lying in the crusted pool of old blood. This sickening pool of dried and dying blood and gore. This is a sickening pool of dried and dying blood and gore. It looks like there may be something of interest on some of the body parts in there. Not really. It was interesting because I did see like a blue square over here when I first held tab and then it disappeared. So hopefully this means we can come up and leave through here without getting killed. Alright, well. Okay, I did... Oh, nope. Get me the fuck out of here before any of that hits me.
I'm gone.
Did you see that?
The Karak sings true.
See, I gotta turn the difficulty up, but I think if I turn the difficulty up, we'd just be like... I don't think this game's really designed for the combat to be too difficult.
Plus, it's like, I could just sit and grind in the starting zone until we're max level. Like, I mean, it would suck. It would be like the longest fucking grind in history. Let's look at these new items we got. Leg Bone Club, 1 to 6 special, fragile, breakable. This leg bone is heavy enough to be used as a club. It's not the height of fashion, but it sure makes a satisfying sound when you strike somebody. Although an effective weapon, this leg bone is fragile and has a chance of breaking if used repeatedly. Interesting. That's cool, by like looking at this, we identified it because I have enough wisdom or something to know. The severed arm is hard as a wooden club. Special new tattoos. Interesting. Let's send this to you. Oh, I didn't actually realize I could click this and get the actual numbers. It's nice. I think it's nice to see the actual numbers, but also, I'm a vibe-based gamer. Does that mean I can send these to you and I have enough wisdom to maybe... I can. I did identify this one. Sadistic Frame. Pain Mirror. When used, this item causes an attacker to feel the same pain and hurt that he has inflicted upon the user. Note, this item must be used from the Quick Items menu. Oh, I forgot you have all these fucking bracelets up here that I gotta take out. We'll push a little bit farther in here. We'll push a little farther in here, but then we're probably going to back out and go get some healing. As you pass one of the twisted stone faces on the wall, it calls out to you in a creaking voice that sounds like the shifting of boulders. Immortal, regard me. I am Clive. I would have words with you. I see a burning purpose within your shell. I see many things in the falling dust of these tunnels. You lack something essential, and that keeps you from death's sweet embrace. Listen, this place holds much danger for you. Treachery awaits you on the surface, and your way is long and winding. At the end, you will find what you have sought, but you may not want it then. Oracle, no, I observe. That is all. What did you want to know?
What can you tell me about the catacombs around us?
The catacombs were carved eons ago to the House of the Dead of the city. House of the Dead, worst fucking Uwe Boll movie. I mean, Uwe Boll fucking makes shit-ass movies, but House of the Dead can go fuck itself, man. Who did not wish the tender ministrations of the dustmen? They have become the refuse ground of the city, where dwell monsters barely seen, where humans prowl like scavengers among the scavengers. Many as one patrol these tunnels, and has turned many against
their natures. The dead nations prowl as well, guarding against the deprecations of the humans who come among them. You have heard of cranium rats. When they gather, they become more powerful, a shared mind. They and their servants, were-rats, seek mastery of these tunnels. They war with the dead nations. The dead have achieved life in their own way. They rule a portion of these catacombs. They struggle with, many as one, for the heart of these tunnels.
Thanks. Give me some other answers.
I was once a respected leader of my community. In the lower ward, a petty lord sought to increase his power at the expense of my people, my friends, my relatives, and friends, and I spoke against him.
You know something? Never mind. I think I just don't give a fuck about what you're talking about, you piece of shit in the wall.
And then he captured us, one by one, and bound our spirits and senses into these screaming faces under the ditch, where all filth in Sigil comes eventually. And then he let the polluted waters above flow through our mouths and noses and eyes. I am cursed to remain here until fresh water passes my lips. There is a magical flask of water in the drowned nations. Bring it to me and give me a taste of it, and I shall tell you of someone who can help you unlock its full potential, and you shall never lack for water again.
Updated my journal.
I updated my journal.
I do not know. There was an artist named Chad who frequented these tunnels. He knew. Find him, and he may tell you.
Boss, what do we need with an endless supply of water? Where's the fire, huh?
Dude, we do need an endless supply of water, because then we could put out the Burning Man. Hey, Chad, I know you're over here. This sandy-haired collector's corpse is covered with nasty bites. The dead man's neck still rises as if it were trying to twist itself off its body. That's Chad. I know that's Chad, because it says it's Chad in the thing. Interesting. Buddy, I know where Chad is. Can I... Do I have to, like, talk to him and be like, you know, what's the lowdown? What's the word on the street? What's Chad look like?
I beg you, please find it and ease my Planescape Torment.
Never mind. I think I'll just leave you here, buddy.
Nice, 6 copper. I don't think I need these leg bone clubs, I'm starting to realize. Well, what's this way? These caps are rusted to the ground and cannot be opened. It looks like they controlled airflow into the crypt.
All right.
The container is locked. Well, guess who's got the iron pry bar? Bash succeeded. An enchanted sledgehammer. The enchanted hammer. 2-9 crushing, +1 enchanted Thaco. Hammers, fighters. This hammer bears a wounding enchantment and is much lighter than a normal hammer, allowing it to be swung faster and do more damage in combat. Any history or legends concerning this hammer have been eclipsed by other, more famous weapons in the Encyclopedia Magica. Nonetheless, this sledgehammer carries itself with a quiet dignity. Well, it's better than this fucking crescent hatchet. 2-9 crushing, like, that's pretty good. 2-9 crushing +1. Like, we don't have any proficiency in it though, which kind of blows. The names and warnings inscribed into the stone have been chipped away into illegibility. I don't know that guy.
All right. Die.
Did you see that?
Dakin Blackblade here is gonna be our. This is gonna make me go back and rework my Dakin Blackblade deck, which is a hard deck to get to work because it's a lands matter deck with 0 fucking green cards in it. Haragrim the Bleak. Stop! Thou have come too far, traveler, and trespassed into the dead nations, realm of the Silent King. Will thou submit peacefully? 'Tis the will of the Silent King that all who pass the gates into our nation become prisoners of his lands. Will thou submit? Come then, we shall show thee to the chapel. Know this, thou shalt be free to wander these halls, but not to leave the catacombs. Thou shalt be a prisoner here until thy death. Should thou later arise as we have, thou shalt be free. Praise the Silent King. His will be done.
Updated my journal.
Blow me! Shugo. Another member of the living. Most are slain by the ghouls this far into the catacombs. You're fortunate. I'm Shugo, factotum of the Dustman. I'm a missionary in these parts. He gives a half bow. Yes, I came to these catacombs after hearing rumors of the undead that were aware in these parts. I hope to save them. Yes, passion ties them to this false life. I hope I can teach them to forsake these passions and leave the false life behind and reach the true death. I do not know. Ask some of the citizens here. Yeah, false life. These dead ones are so close to the true death, yet they cling to this life. This false life is a lie of existence on this plane. You're in the catacombs of the dead nations. The guards brought you here. A moment of your time before you go. Do not attack any of the undead here in the catacombs. They will not harm you so long as you remain peaceful. Should you prove hostile, they will defend themselves, and there are many of them. Lastly, you may return here if you need to rest.
Updated my journal.
Of course, you shall be safe in this chamber while you rest. Good, I have items I need identified. Severed arm, yours. This is my arm. +2 crushing damage. Enchanted +1. Mu tattoos. This severed arm is as hard as a wooden club. It looks like it was severed cleanly at the shoulder, most likely by a scythe blade. And even though it looks many decades old, it is more petrified than rotten. It has an unhealthy gray pallor and is covered with scars. Intricate tattoos decorate its surface, spiraling up from the wrist all the way to the remains of the shoulder. Upon closer inspection, you know for a fact that this arm is yours. How long it's been lying around waiting for you is anyone's guess. You can't explain why, but you feel like you should take this arm to a tattoo artist and have it examined. The tattoos might tell something of what happened to you in a previous incarnation when the arm was still attached to him. Well, it's my arm. Of course I'm going to fucking equip it. This is 1 to 8, +1 to hit. Or this is +1 damage, +2 crushing damage. So it's really 4 to, like, 4 to 11 damage, which is more than this. I don't know what this special new tattoos. I bet you that means when we get it examined, we can purchase new tattoos, which is pretty cool. I didn't realize I had a hand and wrist slot. Club of Nettles. Causes confusion. Usable only by thieves. This club seems to be made from some sort of prickly plant. Small thorns adorn the head of the club and can be easily broken off. This particular club is one of the more favored weapons of thieves. Upon making a successful hit on an opponent, tiny barbed thorns lodge into the skin and cause the victim to become disoriented for a brief period of time. This allows the thief time to safely rob and escape the victim. Can I give this to you? Can you use these? You can't? That's funny. I bet you we can get more to body at some point, which then lets us equip items to him, but I think it's funny that we can't so far. I bet you I could have given him one of those big skeleton bodies earlier on, but I don't know how we would have managed to do that.
All right.
10 bandages, bro. This metal slab is apparently used as a bed. There looks to be a portion on its side that can be pried open. You're not going to be able to pry into Shugo's things while he's around. You'll need to find some way to distract or lure him away in the area if you want to get in there. A stubborn one, but admirable in his piety and devotion to duty. He's my strongest rival here, and he's kept this civilization together for many years. His passions stem from the piety and devotion to duty. Admirable qualities, but misplaced. I've never seen the Silent King. I wish I could tell you something about him, but I've never seen him. Presumably his throne room lies beyond the Crimson Doors, but I cannot gain entrance. Haragrim, the skeleton's priest, will not let me in. Will not let me. Sorry. I'm like adding words that don't need to be there. Ooh. I'm still kind of sleepy.
Failed. Forced it.
Opened.
Failed.
Opened.
Oh, but one of them succeeded. That's interesting. So when I check it,
Forced it.
Opened.
The iron pew looks exceptionally uncomfortable. Scroll of Blood Bridge. A bizarre compact of the healer's heart and the merchant's mind. This necromantic spell transforms your very body into a marketplace that barters life and death. Your life essence can be given to others at the cost to yourself. When cast, the mage can select any living, not undead, target within touch range and drain life from himself, 2 hit points plus 1 hit point per level of the caster, and give it to the target. That's interesting.
Done.
The pulpit is made of old wood, slowly falling apart in the damp air of the catacombs. The skeleton wears what appears to be ancient priest robes, heavy and ornate. It carries a large, impressive stave, which is capped with intricately carved horns, dangling pendants, and a gilded skull. The skeleton, its eyes aglow like 2 burning embers, looks you over, but makes no reply. It nods solemnly, the pendant suspended from its stave, tinkling softly. There's something disquieting about its silent, piercing gaze. It motions for you to proceed. No, were thou not a prisoner here awaiting thy death, the answer might be different. 'Tis the will of the Silent King. The living who are caught here are made to languish in the halls until they join the quiet ones.
Updated my journal.
After a short silence, its jaw creaks open. 'Tis doubtful, but perhaps mysterious are the ways of the Silent King. It holds up a bony palm. With a creaking groan and a puff of dust, its jaws open to speak. No. Its voice, deep and resonant, echoes for a long while in the vaulted chamber. Its voice booms throughout the chambers. No living creature may pass the doors that lead to this throne room, nor would I allow thee an audience even if such a thing were possible. Thou shalt not see him. It holds up its palm. No, by the power of the Silent King, thou shalt not leave this place. Firstly, I would know why thou art here. It shakes its head. I have seen no such thing. Why dost thou seek this object? The skeleton draws back. It looks up and away, as if peering at the surface. Blood still beats in his black, worm-ridden heart. That wheezing sack of flesh still sends his pack into our homes to raid and pillage. It faces you once more. Thou were wrong to come here. We tolerate no such desecrators within our borders. Why, then, art thou here invading our homes on a fetch and carry for that miserable soul? Even the game knows I'm playing a fucking fetch quest. It looks you over carefully, tapping its chin with a bony finger. Click, click, click. Thou does not seem the sort to follow such a man. Perhaps you speak the truth. Perhaps your presence here is tolerable. It motions for you to proceed. It indicates its stave and robes. I am called Haragrim. I am the high priest of the citizens here. I spread the word of the Silent King to his followers. I passed away long ago and found that beyond death lies only oblivion. Fortunately, I was able to step back at the last moment from the brink.
Yes, I awoke here. I wandered the catacombs for untold days before stumbling into the throne of my lord, the Silent King. He spoke to me, and from that fated meeting, the Dead Nations was born. We, the skeletons, other undead, zombies and ghouls. They were once shadows, but they have long since fled. Sometimes one of the living spends the last of its days here. Also, far to the east live many cranium rats. They are a hive-brained vermin who once came here in great numbers, feeding upon the corpses in our care. The ghouls have, for the most part, driven them back. They no longer leave their warrens to the east of here.
Updated my journal.
Their strength is gathered in numbers. If one were to find and slay small separated groups, the stronger packs would slowly lose their power. In the rat warrens to the east, for instance, there are very powerful brain vermin killed in the hive above. They are very powerful. Brain vermin killed in the hive above might weaken them here, though. He tries to convince us to give up this pretense of life, as he calls it, and pass into the true death. He claims that it is our passions that anchor us to this life, and we must let go of them and our duty. He wants us to die.
Updated my journal.
Some listen to his words, but none have chosen to surrender themselves to his beliefs. Those that did would be forever silenced. Our numbers would dwindle, and all that we have here would be destroyed by what surrounds us. Shugo may believe he is doing right, but is, in truth, causing great harm. We cannot force him to leave. He knows we cannot harm him. The dead truce. No undead may injure a dustman unless first attacked. Also, the Silent King wishes no slaughter in his halls. Our Lord in vision, he who makes the law and protects us. Thou would do well to start no trouble here, stranger, for the Silent King's eye is everywhere, and his justice swift. He speaks no more than is necessary to guide us. Praise to the Silent King.
Alright, he doesn't really seem he's got much else to talk to me about.
Failed.
I cannot force this.
Forced it. Failed.
Opened.
Bone charms. God, there's so many things that are locked here. I'm so glad we kept the iron pry bar.
Forced it.
Open up, a mort is in the way, man. Yeah, I'm grabbing fucking everything, man. Ghoul, zombie, ghoul, skeleton, nameless zombie. Maybe we gotta talk to the nameless zombie. Let me see. I can go to Mort. Go to Mort. Equip that. This rotting female corpse is shaking her head and moaning sadly. As you approach, however, she turns and holds her hands out to you, as if asking for aid. The zombie moans softly in reply, which with each exhalation, the stench of rotting meat fills the air. Stammer. You can't make out the zombie's moans, but it seems like she's asking you for something. I mean, I have a name on me that I could potentially give her. Not that I think the game would let me give it to her. There's no meat left on the bones of this ancient animated corpse. Only a few colored rags, which seem to serve more as decoration than clothing. It's staring at the floor, shaking its head and tapping its chin thoughtfully. It makes no response, apparently lost in thought. It looks up, seeing you, sighs with a small puff of dust. I've much on my mind and would prefer to be left alone. No. I have a difficult decision to make, Tazal.
Updated my journal.
To continue my life here or to die. To finally pass to the true death I've been told of. I shall take these words into consideration. A complete absence of passion. The true death is true life beyond the shadow of existence. It is said that we must reach this place to free ourselves. There's no meat left. Greetings. And greetings to thee. The thing's calm, faraway voice echoes from within its skull, expelled with a cloud of dust. I shall answer what I can. Dust falls from the joints of the skeleton's jaws as it speaks. Ask what thou will. I've more than enough time to speak with thee. Just assume I need to talk to Stale Mary. This iron trapdoor is rusted shut. There's no way to open it. All these zombies are trying to get it on with Stale Mary over here. What the hell? This musty-smelling female zombie looks exceptionally old, almost mummified. Her skin has the appearance of moldering, gray-green leather, and one of her eyes has fallen out, leaving a dark pit in her face. Her voice is slow and thick. Greetings. She indicates herself and speaks again. Stalmari. It sounds as if her vocal cords are festering away in some soupy mess at the base of her throat. She nods her head, awaiting your questions. She mumbles and groans a stuttering, completely incomprehensible phrase. The corpse takes a step towards you, reaching her arm out to touch you. Her nearly fleshless hand brushes gently against your forearm, and she speaks. Listen. She touches you once more. Spark to you can must da pali. God damn. Gonna eat cherries? Dude, I fucking love cherries. Speak to us you can, but you must do it properly. She smiles, the hardened skin of her face creaking like thick leather.
Yeah.
Updated my journal.
She finishes teaching you the skills required to speak with the dead, a process she calls stories bones tell.
Summers da da matiaska.
Must use skill.
Why?
I need to leave this place, Mary. I have so much to do, and to be imprisoned here simply for stumbling upon the dead nations isn't right. Please, I ask only for a modicum of comprehension. Or modicum of compassion. Can you help me? Charisma. You could tell it's a charisma line because it's like a line that's more than 2 sentences. Stale Mary's quiet for a time, then nods. She points at the first of 3 portals along the northern wall.
Kakloistan solana kakaknga waba and nohela alkuka babuba and salung I love.
Close eyes, think of the Silent King, walk through the northwest alcove, but only so long as I live.
Updated my journal.
This alcove extends only, what did she say? Northwest, yeah, this is the most northwest alcove, that's what I thought. Coming to an abrupt end. It was here that Stale Mary had told you to close your eyes and think of the Silent King before stepping inside. As long as she's still alive, it should activate the portal. I walked too far in and it didn't. I was getting broke. Stop this heresy! Do not approach the Silent King! Hairgrim the Bleak. Oh, I figured it was him, but...
So thou'd have come. The skeleton
turns his gaze upon the massive throne.
What thou see here is the end of our culture. None must know that the king speaks only silence.
Long. Hairgrim stares off into the shadows. He stopped
speaking to us long ago. He himself is left for the thrice damned true death.
A trace of rage and despair trickles into his voice.
He has abandoned us here to suffer amongst the living. We have become the prey of all that lives. He rules because he must. Mary and I speak to the Silent King. We rule in his stead. I wish to preserve what we created. I do not wish to die. Stale Mary speaks, her voice ponderous. None nor I. If our people were to learn of this, a caste were to discover this deception, or many as one, the hive mind of the cranium rats, all that we have created here would be destroyed. This husk is all that keeps the inner and outer enemies at bay. If the truth were spoken, our small civilization would become dust. I cannot force thee to be silent, but I would ask thee to look beyond thyself, to consider what would happen if thou spoke of what thou hast seen here. The king must be alive when he sits upon the throne. It will accept no other. Once a person sits upon the throne,
Hagrim's tone becomes even more ominous. He may not leave it. Yeah. Once one sits upon the throne, they may never leave it. Death, true death, is the only release from the Silent King's throne. Oh. Hagrim nods and gestures to the throne. Then take thy throne, O Silent King. Is this an ending to the game? That's good. Oh, this is really my last fucking quick save? No, it isn't. 1754, day 3.
I'm gone.
Let's talk to some other people here before we go in. Riddling skeleton. This skeleton is shaking its head and giggling to itself. It guffaws and snorts occasionally, biting down on its bony hand to stop itself. It's odd enough so that it's old enough that no meat is left on its bones, only a few colored rags. Greetings, yes, it sniggers as it puffs of dust flying. Fuck. It sniggers, puffs of dust flying forth with each breath. 'Twould do thee well to seek answers from another, for I have no interest in hearing thy questions. It covers its mouth, giggling and snorting. I know, terribly rude, but thou shalt have to forgive me this. The rot stink of this ancient-looking ghoul woman is nauseating, even from a distance. Her gray-green skin is infested with tomb rot and festering sores, and her fingers, each capped by a long curved talon, are covered in dried blood and filth. Her hair, thick with scuttling insects and worms, hangs to her knees. It hides nearly all her face in shadow, save for a fanged, feral grin and a lolling gray tongue. Psst, what have we here? Some pretty meat, eh? A little tough gristle? Sharpen me teeth on your bone and grow fat on your marrow. Who are ye to come before me like a feast? Answer Acaste. Then neither does Acaste. I call ye bloodied one. Pray ye still have a name, and will before I tear ye apart. Meat people to eat. Her yellow eyes peer intently at you through her ragged white hair. Ye. Go pester Acaste while ye still live, meat. Ask. Acaste shakes her head, a lice dropping from her long white hair as it sways about. Acaste opens many coffins, many tombs, never seen such a thing. We fight, win, and feed. Bloodied ones such as ye become our food in the end. Ravenous hungers we have. Burn the stomach, never full. We hunger all the time, and here ye are. Hurry up and die and be still. Yeah. Okay, mommy.
Wanderer catacombs, hunt and kill, crack open crypt and coffin, eat bones and dead flesh. Come here. Akaste blinks. Here, strange place. Akaste stay among the weak, marrow-filled bones and herd of dead flesh. Can make noise, talk to them, and they talk back. Akaste frowns. Not easy prey. They are not still like other bones and dead flesh are. They fight as pack and are many of them. Difficult to beat both. Weaker separate, together strong. Almost strong as Akaste. So we wait. Wait for weakness, yes. Wait to see how strong Silent King is. If he's stronger than Akaste, wait for herd of dead flesh to stop the marrow-filled bones.
Updated my journal.
Would eat all. Hungry. Kill all small blood fur things. Eat all rag-bloodied beings in village. Eat. Catacombs are full of feast. Hungry we are. Hunt and eat. As she talks, she becomes more agitated, gnashing her teeth and spraying spittle. Kill them all! Akaste would tear and rend, shred the herd of dead flesh. Stupid, stupid cattle, slow and weak, fit only to eat and rend and tear. Break and snap the weak bones, suck the marrow from their brittle bones. Kill and eat them all. Akaste want them to be quiet, still, dead, not talk and walk, die and be still, so that it can be eaten, caught between the teeth, crack their skulls to suck forth their brain meat, and then pull open their rib cage and devour the soft parts past the skin. Akaste smashes a clawed fist into the ground, shattering the tiles in her rage. Hate them! Tell Akaste no! Do not hunt the bloodied men who scavenge and creep in the tombs. Do not kill the bloodied rats. Leave them be. Do not hunt. Do not eat. Kill them all and silence them. She suddenly falls silent, her rage finally spent, the last echoes of her screaming dying away in the darkness. Akaste have nothing to give except your life, not eat. Okay. Hot. Never mind, farewell. I gotta get some more coffee. Let me drink some water, man. These ghoul voices. Ugh.
Wah! Wah! I'm Elmo! Wah!
A knifed ghoul. Hey, I need that knife, buddy. The ghoul's face has a great gash across it, and one of its eyes has been destroyed entirely. Despite the relative freshness of the wound, it seems to cause the foul-smelling creature no pain or discomfort. You notice a grimy knife tucked into its waistband. The letters Uhir are carved into its handle. The ghoul looks down at the knife, scratching its head as if wondering how it got there. Finally, it looks up at you and gives you a sly, toothy grin. Meat want knife. Meat make trade, yes? Yes, yes, yes! The ghoul snatches them away greedily and devours them. After licking his clawed fingers clean, he tosses you Uhir's knife. Did I give him all my rat tails? No, I gave him like one. Alright, that few. This massive skeleton, far larger than an ordinary human, wears ornate bronze armor engraved with elaborate symbols. As you approach, it looks down at you briefly, then away again. Greetings, living.
the thing's voice booms. I stand here as a royal guard of his lord and majesty, the Silent King. I must ask that you do not distract me from my task with questions. I am death. I am in death as I was in life, one of the 99 sons of Western Mountains, fathered when the member of Amahar was severed and cast down upon the face of Ithir. Honor bound to defend our queen, we were lost to this world when ours, and our lady with it, was destroyed by an angry godling, a brother to Amahar. Many of our number roam the plains, but some, like myself, choose to remain in Sigil. When I passed away, I was interred here, and later awoke in the state you find me in now. Then I chose a new master, the Silent King, to defend.
Well, see you later, buddy. I think I'm going to go find someone else to talk to. Break a leg, you bony bastard. All these doors are locked.
We not have anybody else to talk to. Skeleton merchant.
You see a skeleton bouncing from the ball of one foot to another. Air whistles from between its teeth. It looks very, very bored. At your approach, its demeanor changes entirely. Welcome, welcome! I've got a host of items for your perusal. Fresh from the latest Burks have been trying to loot the quiet ones. Would you like to see them?
Yes, what have you got? I have Uhir's knife. This sells for 1. I don't need this. I'll sell those. Can I sell the rings? I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have a thief in my party, so I don't want to, like, get rid of these things yet until I... The fuck? This looks so stupid looking. This finely crafted warhammer, godsman etchings and symbology decorate the head of the weapon and work their way down the shaft. Despite its heavy appearance, it feels much lighter than it looks. One to 6 piercing +1 fists. These iron knuckles have been improved upon by the addition of tiny spikes. In addition, a minor enchantment has been placed on them, making them lighter and stronger than ordinary iron. These actually seem really good. Or fucking buy those, actually. Enchanted punching daggers for 500. I mean, we have fucking 3,000. I don't know what else I'm going to spend it on. That's all the stuff I sold him. Because this is 1 to 6 +1 piercing. And this is 1 to 4 +1 piercing. 2 speed. 2 speed, weight 1. These actually... It is proficiency fists, which we have proficiency in. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to spend these proficiency points, because I have weapon proficiency points and a 5 unused proficiency slots. I assume I need to find like an NPC that will give me proficiency in some things. I do have edged weapons as well. You have crazy resistance. Cold, magic, cold, poison, missile, piercing, crushing, slashing.
Done. Forced it.
Okay. I think I've grabbed everything here. I think I basically have two options with this. I'll quick save, but we're gonna come over here. What do you mean? All this is going on long. We've already talked to him about this. Again, I cannot force thee to remain silent, but I must know whether thou wilt tell them or no. I will tell them. I don't think this is how I want this to go down.
Damn.
Did you see that?
What are we, 1829? I guess I'll make a vow. I do think I should put it through his mind that the people know. I already read that line.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
Talk again later. All right. How's this? All right. Hold on. I want to see what the different options here would be. So we're going to come through here. We're going to come up. We're going to get all this dialogue. When we're done with this, I'm going to go get some more coffee and maybe make a sandwich or something.
Updated, all right.
Alright. I do want the Silent King's skull, but, you know, we haven't done this in a bit.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What is your will?
Know that I'm not a teacher in this, but know that I may serve as a guide. I do not know how humans come to be versed in the art, but when you learn the art, return and ask again.
Okay, he's talking about being a mage. I don't really care about being a mage.
I'm gone.
Let's send this to you, send this to you. You have more rags. And more junk to carry around. What are these? Back to Weeping Stone's catacombs, the Drowned Nation catacombs. Alright, well, I think I want to keep going through here. I think I can, it's like a hard save. I think we could help these guys to take care of the rats and stuff, and I bet you that I could find a better king for them. Alright. I wonder if I could have had a companion follow me down here at some point, and then let them be the the king. Oh my gosh, my legs, man. I gotta stand some more when we're streaming. Alright. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get some coffee and a sandwich. Whoa.
Man, I love me some Swiss cheese, man. I like a nice sharp cheese.
All right.
Just a bunch of bored-ass ghouls. It's just... Oh, my bad. I turned around in an accident.
Done.
The door is locked. I might be able to pry it open, but I don't have a
Alright.
thief. It'd be cool to get a ghoul party member. I think I have to probably be evil, though. The enchanted hammer. You know, actually, instead of doing this, I think it might be easier to
All right.
just go back.
I'm gone.
Where we came in? We came in over here. Let's go back. Let's give the guy his knife back. Get some XP. Let's turn around and sell some stuff to the other guy.
All right.
That's so funny. They actually won't let me back in unless I have what, okay.
Done.
Damn it.
There's an item to loot here. A gold ring. I'm gonna dump the leg bone club. It's literally worth nothing. Give you all my earrings. It's up this way. Ah, the miracle machine. Stuck out! Despite the age of this crypt, these coffins appear to be in near perfect condition. Blood smears leading to the largest coffin.
Done.
The script on the wall is in a long dead language. It appears to show the life process of the inhabitants of this tomb.
The Karak sings true.
Dude, these guys are
see
fucking
that?
insane, man. 1200 XP for these guys? Holy fuck. Well, for the one.
Tons of folly.
These other two are actually weaker.
Damn it.
This is the corpse of a man with a surprised look on his bleak-nosed face.
It's hard to tell how he died, whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from the blood loss incurred when his right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. As the corpse replies to you, his voice rattles in its throat.
No. No, beasts. Must run. Why do I feel so numb? Am I drunk? Can't feel me hands, me legs. What? Last thing I remember is being pushed in here. The boys being slashed by some big piking thing. Who in the nine hells are you? Show yourself. Ah, by the hairy arse of Pain himself, I'm dead, ain't I? I always knew it'd come down to this. Tell me, Cutter, am I still in the catacombs?
The corpse's voice is bitter.
Figures, eh? Figures, eh? It does. Do them good to turn and they'll do nothing for you.
The corpse let loose a gusty sigh.
What do you want to know, Burke? We and me boys had just popped this crypt, and it was harder than picking a chastity belt, I'm telling you. After tearing and prying at the door for a little past eternity, I got in here, and was looking at opening the main crypt when me blood starts shouting, and this thing slashes me and dumps me into this crypt. I'm fighting it, and I hear them start running. Me blood's what's happening to them, eh? Where be Bert? Loading. They make it, or are they in the dead book?
I don't know.
Aye, well, let's hope they didn't. Filthy running pikers.
The corpse lets loose a gusty sigh.
These are me stomping grounds. Lots of ripe crypts down here. Near untouched by anyone in over, he pauses. Well, a lot of years by my reckoning. Me and the boys have cracked a lot of crypts down here. We just got into this one when the problem happened. There's one to the left of the entrance with a bunch of them Vargery ghoul heads flying about. Don't want to be messing there without a lot of torches and some crossbows. There's a crypt of pretty tiles to the right of the entrance and down a ways. Then there's the one I was exploring before the unfortunate circumstances. I figured the crypt with the pretty tiles has got some secrets about it. It smells different. And there's a secret chamber somewhere abouts, but I can't figure a way into it. Down through the drowned nations a ways. I don't remember exactly where, though. Griss the Vulture, they called me, on account of being able to smell out crypts and snatch the best loot before anyone else knew I was there. Spend most of me time picking at dead bodies. Why do you ask? Well, I'm friggin' dead. It looks like. Give 'em my worst regards, then. The blighters are probably already picking through me stash and scrounging me corpse. I had a bit tucked away near me kip. A little bit that wheezing, crusty blighter Farad didn't know nothing about. It's to the right of that. It's to the right of the retard Ojo's place, if I remember correctly.
I'm reading the words, okay? People be like, oh my god, he's reading To Kill a Mockingbird. You can't say the N-word. Bro, it's in the book, man. I didn't write it. This is why they removed To Kill a Mockingbird from the school curriculum, you know? Um... Is he just gonna sit in there for all eternity? Alright.
I'm gone.
These just rusty daggers. No, they're rings. Why don't I pick these up? My inventory's full. Character's too far away. Get over here, you bastard. You goddamn blighter.
I'm gone. I'm hurt.
Princess Folly.
Damn.
The Karak sings true.
I'm hurt. Damn.
Alright, get ready. I'm scared. I'm scared to unpause it. Alright, I got a plan. I got a plan to save you and me. Oh my god. I fucking heard that even without the headphones on. Alright.
Die.
Did you see that? Damn it. Damn it.
Die.
Oh my god, look how many fucking guys are in here, bro.
I'm hurt.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to load. I'm not strong enough to deal with that. Right, 1943.
Done.
Interesting. Dead body. The corpse jerks visibly as if electric currents ran, or as if an electric current ran through it, and a gassy sigh escapes its mouth. Narrag. The corpse babbles with a liquefied tongue. You cannot understand a single word. The body appears to have been equipped and outfitted after the flesh ran from its bones. In those Parisian days. It's a were-rat.
Damn. Damn. I'm hurt.
It does suck having, like, no fucking combat skills.
I bite Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working on this thing.
Jesus, stop saying that shit. I'm hitting him, right?
Bite's not working on this
Yeah.
thing.
A were-rat skull. I think we're gonna have to go back to town. I think we can heal now that we're friends with the town. Let's see. God damn, dude. There be a lot of fucking bastards, man. Oh, this is not where I need to go.
All
I gotta
right.
go down here or something. Or was it up there? Oh, God. I don't think it was past this, man. We haven't been this way, have we? Oh, we have.
All right.
Ooh, this is interesting. Sell all that. Jump to your inventory. Sell the gold ring. I don't really need the scroll of armor either, honestly. Take the punch daggers. No! He looks around behind you. I'd rather stare at the wall, frankly. He looks back at you. Are you gonna buy something or not? I don't. I'm not. Not if you're gonna fucking be mean to me like that. You're gonna be mean to me. Alright, where's this dude? Come on. Oh, there you are. Can you heal me? It costs 500 gold to cast healing on one of us. That's kind of bullshit, bro. I am allowed to sleep for free back here, though, so. Shugo. The book proves to be Shugo's journal. It details his being attacked by a were-rat, his eventual regression into lycanthropy, and his flight from the mortuary after unwittingly slaying and devouring a friend. Looking for a hiding place, he came upon the Warrens of Thought, and agreed to serve many as one. Hive mind of the cranium rats gathered there. He is now here in the dead nations in order to spy on the undead for many as one.
Updated my journal.
Damn, I just updated my journal, bro. Hey, Shugo, you bastard.
Updated my journal. I'm hurt.
My balls itch.
I'm hurt.
Working on this thing.
My God.
Bite's Pipe's not working on this thing. Pipe's not working on this thing.
I'm
Pipe's
hurt.
not working on this thing. Pipe's not working on this thing. Pipe's not working on this thing. Pipe's not
Fucking,
working on this
if that's the case, just fucking stand over here, bro. My bite's not working on it. My bite's not working on this. My bite's not. Shugo's skull, bro. This skull used to be attached to Shugo's body before his unfortunate accident. Well, you can hold on to the skulls, Mort. I don't really know what to do with them, but I'm gonna leave these on the ground too. Like, hey, where is Hagarim?
Updated my journal.
Nice. How have I not sold this copper earring yet? Forgot my name. My name. Her milky eyes well with a black, roomy substance. A corpse's only tears. The corpse nods slowly. My tomb. She points southwards. Watery catacombs.
Updated my journal.
Chest, spiked chest, bolted down near my tomb. Okay. I'm gonna do that. True death? Oh, maybe I can... Hold on. Doubtful skeleton. Let me talk to you. Hey, buddy. Greetings. I said greetings. Damn, I was hoping I could tell him that the guy was actually a spy and that he was just here to make him doubtful of his life. Yeah, I'm fucking stockpiling as many... Man, you don't heal for dick, bro.
All right.
This guy heals like a freshly jerked boner, bro. He's like in his 30-minute refractory period. 30 minutes? Whoa!
I am wounded. And do your will be done.
Woo! Yeah, bludgeon him to death. 850 XP for that.
All right.
A pipe. Put your hand in my mouth. Oh, these are different. Blood and heart. This small wooden pipe carved to resemble the head of a demon. Nobody knows. Let me send this to you. Identify with the spell. When used, this pipe billows forth great gouts of deadly fumes from the plains of the abyss. The face doesn't look carved so much as calcified. What's the deal? You're gonna eat his corpse. Oh, we sad our friend died. We like cats and must not let body go to waste.
Damn, no XP. I didn't get the final blow. I'm okay with that. What are you scouting? Meat creature. Oh, well, I'll go then. Yes, I in fact am made of meat. I've got it practically falling off my bones. Whoa!
I hear your will be done.
Yeah! Give him the old 1-2.
Damn it.
Beat him over the head with your arm.
Done.
Done. We're looking for the decanter of endless water. Which... reminds me I should drink a little. What a decanter it is. Another blood charm. Blood for the blood charm. Oh my god, what happened to you guys? This large tomb has a short inscription carved into it. Here lies the beloved mother of Bajin. Bajin A. The last part of the inscription is illegible. Well, that's not fair. I need to know... Container is locked. Oh, yeah?
Forced it.
Open.
Opened.
Spiked knuckles. What the hell is this? Gold bracelet? Not really worth anything. Oh my god. They're feasting on his corpse. This is probably a doorway to something if I had the right item on me. Hold on. Send this to you. Okay. Then I won't come any closer.
Damn. I'm hurt.
Holy shit, man.
Titus Valley.
You suck.
I'm gone. Forced it.
Well, I'm glad I paid 500 for the enchanted punch daggers, knowing I just got them for free.
Forced it.
While practicing, some mage students discovered a means to condense and store knowledge into charm form. This particular charm contains the entire resource library of the famed Charon School of Mages. Unfortunately, the effects of this charm are fleeting, and the user is rendered unintelligible for a short period of time. Lore skill set to 100. Interesting. I didn't realize that that's what that was. But that's cool. Oh my god. This is the dumbest. What the fuck is going on, man? If I could kill a couple more, I would be fine, but I worry.
Die.
It turned out okay. I'll take that. We didn't get the 850 XP. We got all the XP for the small guys. Which to me is worth it. Oh, leave the skull. Something is has staved in this body's chest cavity. Oh, what, it was staked through the heart like it was a vampire? The vampire. Vampiri. Can I attract one of you guys at a time? I can.
Did you see that?
Just folly.
It'd be nice if you guys didn't keep
Did
missing.
you see that?
Alright. The hell does this guy have? This. There's the bronze sphere we need and a battle axe, which I don't really care about. Recovered the bronze sphere. You take the fucking gems and rings again, buddy. Give me the junk. Send this to you. You equip the junk. Do I need all the junk? I don't think so, but we're not done down here. I gotta find some other shit. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering. Although you cannot make out what it says, in a second it is gone, and all is silent. You realize you have been here before, and you have a strong feeling that your companions must not follow you in.
All right.
An inscription. At last I have you. Never again will you torment me, for no mortal man can escape these walls. Seek the keys and embrace death with each that you find. Only then shall you be free. This fucking game. I can't see any of the traps because we don't have a thief in the party.
Don't let it end like this.
God damn it.
I'm gone. Worse than last time. This isn't where I wanted to go.
Oh, there's a tomb key. And a pipe.
This isn't where I wanted to go. Don't let it end like this.
Don't let it end like this.
Oh, I'm gone. Feel all stiff.
Yeah, dude, I'm always fucking stiff.
What am I doing here?
Oh god, oh god, oh jeez, oh bitch. What do I do? I have one. I put this key item there, I guess. We step here and we die.
End like this.
I remember doing this. I remember doing this.
All right. Feels like I've been strained through someone. This isn't where I wanted to go.
Whoa.
Don't let it end like this.
I fucked up. I walked right to the center.
I'm gone. Don't let it end like this. Oh, done. Feel all stiff. This isn't where I wanted to go.
I don't really care about the needle and thread. They're not very valuable.
Don't let it end like this.
And now I have all the keys.
All right. Worse than last time.
You strain trying to raise the sarcophagus lid, but your efforts are in vain. It appears to be locked firmly in place. What little life there is in this world is draining out of this hole in my body. The world can burn, the plains can burn. Just give me life. I will destroy this life so badly, break it, smash it, and stain it in blood and feces, so you cannot live either. Let all creation burn, for I cannot die. The panel is crafted in such a way that it can recess into the wall. The inscription looks like the directions on your back Mort read to you in the mortuary. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farad can fill you in the rest of the chant, if he's not in the dead book already. Don't lose the journal, or we'll be up to the Styx again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Farad. To your surprise, there's one more line, one that Mort didn't read to you in the mortuary. Don't trust the skull. I could have foreseen this. The panel slides easily into the wall. You hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. It is extremely important to recover your journeys so you might learn from them. The greater need, however, is that the sources of information you use to uncover this mystery need to be protected when they are not found. If key figures, documents, or oracles are somehow removed, either by death or by destruction, then you will never know who or what you are, and or how you came to be this way. The craftsmanship is exquisite. The panel is inset into the wall with a precision that only a master craftsman could achieve. You think the panel can recess into the wall further. I suspect that we will come to die and be reborn until we finally get our life right. I do not know what we have to do to bring that about, though, and therein lies the frustration. Is it some sort of karmic cycle? As I gather, some incarnations have committed terrible crimes, but also they have been a number of incarnations where we have labored to do nothing but good. Are these incarnations intended as punishment? I don't know. And that is the only real truth. The only real truth I can offer in these carvings, I do not know. At what point does the I get separated from the we? And at what point am I freed of the shackles of the actions of these other incarnations? At what point am I allowed to be me without the weight of these past lives? I have lost lifetimes because of my killer. I cannot deceive him, so I must kill him. I tried to throw him off the scent. I left false bodies, tailored in such a way to placate him. I roamed the most outer planes, hoping to use distance as a shield. I built this tomb, filled with traps to try and kill the killer. I hid. All I bought was time. The attacks inevitably began again, with more fury than before. Deceptions are useless. Somehow, the killer always knows that I live, and no matter where on the plains I hide, he finds me, eventually. There is nothing that can be done. Memories are gone, perhaps never to return. With every death, I lose part of me. How can one be immortal and still die? He told me that my mind is weakening with every death. I asked him how this could be, but he could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him so no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. So they said, "You have been divided. You are one of many men. You bear many names, and each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end. Man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life. Restless one, one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth." I grow weary. Fear names. Names have power and identity. Others can use names as weapons. Names are a hook that can be used to track you across the plains. Remain nameless, and you shall be safe. I am the nameless one. I hope I'm not fucking this up. You open the sarcophagus only to discover a single key lying within. There is no body, nothing of any worth.
Updated my journal, so I had to drop it.
My inventory's full, so I had to drop it. Thank you. Can I wear one of the... I can wear this. Oh, it made me drop Uhir's knife, because I can't drop the other thing. The door is locked.
1, 2, 3, 4. Portal key. The question is, where is the portal that I need to open with this? I have to step on one of these things and die now. Oh, there we go. Axe of Torment. Man, I have no fucking room in my inventory, dude. Put this here. I don't need the cranium rat charm. I probably don't need this pipe either. Or this silver earring. I mean, it just sells. That's just cash. I have plenty of cash. I don't really care about the fly charm either. The rest of these are like healing items. So I can do this and dump the one healing item. Give me that. Give me this. These. And the knot charm. Enchanted battle axe. Bloody teardrop. The heart charm. I still have all these keys.
Done.
Alright, Mort.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Bet I'm gonna be hearing that a lot. Mort clears his throat. Let's see, you know, blah, blah, blah. Dead book already. Keep going.
Updated my journal.
Oh, that bit at the end. Well, I figured it was Wash, so I didn't read that line out loud. Oh, really? I doubt it. I mean, you can trust me, right, Chief? No, come on. What's your problem, Chief? I haven't steered you wrong yet. Nothing. I've told you everything. Well, almost everything, but nothing you know dangerous. Chief, seriously, there's nothing else. I wouldn't hold out on you.
Done.
Done. What am I supposed to do with all these tomb keys? I don't have enough room in my inventory to be carrying all this shit around all the time. Tear of Saliru Day. Artifact. Special. Permanent +1 constitution. Usable by lawful good characters. This glistening red tear was shed by the martyred Harmonium officer Saliru Day when he was put to death on the Harmonium's home plane of Ortho. Mistaken as a member of the hated Revolutionary League, Saliru Day's obedience and loyalty was such he could not bring himself to challenge the allegations of his superiors. At the moment of his execution, 3 tears fell from his right eye and turned to stone as they fell upon the flagstones of the square. Ironically enough, an anarchist subsequently revealed the Harmonium's mistake to the public,
discrediting them. Ever since, the tears of Salaru Day have been considered relics of the Harmonium and used as a lesson to the evils of unquestioning obedience by the Revolutionary League. I don't think any of us can use this then. Because I'm not lawful. I'm not lawful good yet.
Yeah?
You're chaotic good. I'm neutral good. And you're lawful neutral. So no one can use it yet. Level 3 wizard spell. Might as well give it to you. Mort, carry these keys for me because I have no fucking room in my inventory for them. Temporary weight. No, temporary strength.
Sure, why not?
All right.
Let's go back to the ghoulies over here and tell them
I'm gone.
not you. I assume one of these people I'd get in my party. Probably a Coste, because she has like a unique character model compared to other character models we've seen. Okay, what am I going to sell you? I'm going to sell you these enchanted punch daggers. And these spike knuckles. Mort has nothing you'll buy, and then you can take all that, because I don't really care about that. Nope. $6,500 coins. It's a lot of coins. Alright, where's the nameless zombie? Hey, I got your name.
Updated my journal.
You can choose a new name. But no. She pauses, putting her hands to her cheeks. The corpse bites her lower lip. But who? What name? She appears confused, overwhelmed. She stands quietly for a time, staring at the floor. Suddenly she raises her head. You name me?
Updated my journal.
You think of a name, but before you can speak it, the zombie hushes you, drawing close and cupping a hand over your ear. You whisper the name to her. The corpse nods and smiles. Yes, thank you.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Looks like my skills have increased. Nice.
Done.
Okay. The fuck do I do with these tomb keys, though? Did I talk to you? What's up, Stale Mary? Nope. You don't seem to have anything new. We're still relatively healthy. It would be nice to get another party member, though. I do feel like a little weak with only 3 party members. Be nice to have a priest. It'd be nice to have a thief.
Done. Failed.
Huh? Good as done.
Okay. Can't open that yet.
I'm gone.
I'm still looking for this decanter of water, though. Let's come up here. What is up this way?
The Karak sings true.
Being leveled up has really increased our chance to hit here. Adding an extra proficiency in blade on the guy is pretty nice.
Did you see that?
Folly.
Beating it with a crowbar. The totems are clearly outdated. This is definitely a dangerous area to the ghouls.
Done.
There's not much here. Alright, the last thing I can do is go down this way.
Damn it.
Die.
At least they helped us fight a little bit. A slight murmur and susurrus emanates from these openings, as if there's something dwelling within. That's a word that the Malazan writer uses all the time. It's like a susurration or a sursation, however you pronounce it. It's like the almost a circular movement of sound, like when you move your finger on the rim of a glass. You know.
The Karak sings true.
Oh, we tearing these guys up now that we leveled up again. Our chance to hit is so much higher. Yeah, this lady died for it, but whatever.
Damn it.
Oh ho.
Damn it.
Back to your PC. Alright.
Die.
Ho ho ho. Ah, there's the decanter we've been looking for, huh? Decanter of endless water and the abyssal pipe.
What? What's up, Chief?
What? What's up, Chief? They don't stack. Damn.
Sure, why not?
All right.
Yeah, you have to do home stuff. Yeah, no, if you're like walking around and cleaning or doing other things, like I get it, you know. Pop in some headphones, walk around, vacuum the floor, you know. Still gotta figure out how to get in here. I assume there's ways. We'll figure out how to get in there. I probably need
I'm gone.
a thief in the party. Let me quick save here. We talk to you.
Updated my journal.
Nope.
I'm gone.
Not gonna tell them. Not gonna tell them about that then. Okay. I assume there's more quests that can be done in here, but so far we've... Oh, there's a puzzled skeleton here. The skeleton is muttering to itself, occasionally pausing to scratch its skull. It's odd enough so that no meat is left to... Oh, sorry, it's this guy, I think. The skeleton looks up at you and grunts in frustration. Not now! Forgive me, but I've the most horrid riddle on my mind, and I can't puzzle it out. It seems surprised. Oh, going to give it a try, art thou? Very well, this is from a chortling buffoon of a bone bag, thou may well find nearby. It refuses to give me the answer, and it's killing me. It nods. Think of words which end in GRY. Angry, hungry are two of them. There are but 3 words in the common tongue. What is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou had listened carefully, I have already told thee what it is. Think of words which end in GRY. Angry and hungry are 2 of them. There are but 3 words in the common tongue. What is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou hast listened carefully, I have already told thee what it is. No, angry's already one of them. Angry, hungry, and you use it every day, and he tells us here. So it's something about speaking in the common tongue. GR ends in GRY. Stumped as well, eh? Let me know if thou shalt find the answer. And best of luck if thou try and get it from this chattering fool which gave it to me. Oh, this is a great riddle. Three words in the common tongue. What is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. The word is something one uses every day. You think every day. You may not speak every day. Something you use every day. You know, your arms, your legs. Seems a little too... It's gotta be something mental, I believe. Angry, hungry, and... See, because it tells you to think of words which end in G-R-Y. And thinking... But you don't... Thinking doesn't end in G-R-Y. Is there another word for it? Most of them, like puzzling, are going to end in I-N-G, right? You use it every day. What is it? This is... I feel like we could solve it here without having to go around anywhere, right? If thou had listened carefully, I have already told thee what it is. It's not speaking or listening, hearing, to hear, to heard. It's like end ingry. Ingry. If you have listened carefully, it's like end in G-R-Y. G-R-Y. It has to do with this first sentence. That end ingry. End ingry. But ingry is not a word, right? I wouldn't know what it is. There's like pedigree. Huh. I probably have to go talk to this other guy. I'm like just trying to think in hidden pedigree ad. Yeah. It's this cackling guy over here. Ahem. Now think of words which end in gree. Angry and hungry are two of them. There are but 3 words in the common tongue. Tongue does not end in GRY, but it does have like a, you know. What is the 3rd word? The word is something that one uses every day. He's not going to tell me the answer, but... Laughter stops abruptly. What is this? It cups a bony hand to the side of its skull. Do I hear a challenge? Yes, yes, go ahead. But should thou lose or leave halfway through, I shan't speak to thee again. What is worth more, a pound of 100 commons, 100 common pure gold coins, or half a pound of 200 common pure gold coins? Well, your turn. The skeleton crouches down and draws a simple face in the dust, pointing to it. It speaks. Uncles and brothers I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. Who is he? Oh man, it's unfortunate. Uncles and brothers I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. It's me? No, this is like, it'd be like his cousin, right? Uncles and brothers I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. So he doesn't have any brothers and he doesn't have any uncles. But that man, the one he's pointing out on the ground, that man's father, the one's father that's on the ground, is my father's son. So his dad had a kid, which would have been his brother. But uncles and brothers, you have none. But that man's father is my father's son. Might be me. But I can't ask him. But then I can't talk to him again, can I? Yeah, so... I don't know what I have to do. I think my character doesn't have enough intelligence to solve any of these puzzles. Which is unfortunate that it's, like, required that I have intelligence to solve these. I might be able to cheat it with the lore thing. We could try. Because it's like, I think I could figure it out in real life, but I don't think I could... the game won't give me the answers unless my character's smart enough. This one's interesting. Endgree. Thinkgree. Ofgree. Wordsgree. Witchgree. Endgree. Ingree. Andgree. Two-gree. Themgree. Commongree. Tonguegree. Thirdgree. Word. The word is something that one uses every day. What do we use every day? I mean, I use my fingers every day. I use my brain every day. I think every day. I smell every day. I see every day. I speak every day. Yeah, but language doesn't end in GRY. It ends in AGE. If thou hast listened carefully, I have already told thee what it is. It's funny because it's built into this riddle. Like, the actual answer is built into the riddle. He tells us to think of words which end in gree. No, but that's not the puzzle's not that. It's your language doesn't end in GRY. He's saying that somewhere in what he said here, somewhere in these quotations, he has actually given us the answer, which is the same with all riddles, right? It's within the bounds here. And he tells us a few things. I mean, he says angry and hungry, so he gives us two words here. But the third word is somewhere in here, and it's like something to do with this very beginning part. It's not just GRY. That's not a word. Think of words that end in GRY, huh? It's something that's like, because he tells us they end in GRY, like INGRY or something, or ENDINGRY. Like, it's a play on, it's a big play on words here. Or like the way he says, like, think of words which end in GRY. Angry and hungry are two of them. There are but three words in the common tongue. Which is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou had listened carefully, I have already told thee what it is. It's not tongue. My character is too dumb to actually solve it because we only have 9 intelligence. But I want to know what it is. It's like another word for something here, like another word for tongue. It's not like puzzling or thinking. And you don't always use language every day, you know, right? It's like you can go an entire day without speaking. That's not something that's required to go through a day, right? You don't need to see, you don't need to hear, you don't need to You know, there's you can make it through a day without certain things, but you need to think. Everybody thinks. You don't have to listen, but you do passively hear things all the time. If thou had listened carefully, because I think that's another. I think that's the red herring. If you've listened carefully, he's telling us that it's. Think of words which end in "gry." I think I'm close with the in GRY, but I feel like you think using language. Not all the time. Like a dog thinks, but it doesn't speak. A bird thinks, it doesn't speak. I mean, like, obviously that's not us. But I don't think it's quite that. Because thinking isn't it. It's not riddle. Ice cream time. It's killing me. I'm not smart enough to solve this. Here, I can try using... No, I don't have enough intelligence to solve it. That just wasted one of my things.
All right.
Like, there's no book anywhere that I can crack open and read some of this stuff. And I don't have any item that's gonna, like, raise my intelligence to a point. I can look at the statistics screen. You have 13 int, 9. I don't think I can talk to these people as different characters. Like, I don't think I can walk over here and then select, like,
What's up?
Mort
Okay.
and have him talk to this guy. No, it'll just make me go talk to him. This is a really good riddle, man. This is a really good riddle. I hope it's not one of those riddles that just, like, doesn't have, like, the answer to the riddle is just some dumb, like, well, I hope it is dumb, and, because usually they're really dumb, and I like that. But it's not some, like, there is no answer to the riddle. He's just, like, gave it to you. Like, do that in Batman. And, like, the old Batman show where they'll be like, here's a riddle. And then it's like, oh, of course, it's this hyper-specific thing somewhere over here. Like, the Riddler's riddles are just, like, MacGuffins. So, like, they're not real riddles. Some of them are, but most of them are not. The word is something that one uses every day. Vision, sound, breathing, sight, thought. To argue, what do you use every day? Your feet, your hands, your thumbs, your fingers. Oh, this is a really good riddle, man. I like this. Dude, I will sit here for fucking decades. This is why Crit Master was so good. It's funny that the only word I can think of that actually ends in GRY is like pedigree. It's like allergy, but that's not GRY. What would it be? Think of words which end in GRY. GRY. There's something in that, like saying G, the word, R, the word, and Y. GRY, agree. Yeah, I know we could continue the game. And I know we can't solve this. But I still want us to sit here. What did I think? I don't know. My brain is torn. Obviously, if I knew what it was, I'd just say it. The word is something one uses every day. And it's in the common tongue, is what he's saying. So it's not a word in another language. So it's not French. It's not, it's something spoken in common, or English, as common always is. Words that end in GRY, man. Words that end in GRY. Think of words. Angry and hungry are two of them. I've already told thee what it is. I've already told thee what it is. It's a word that ends in GRY. I still think it's something, I still think it's like ENDINGRY, but this is like endingry. Endgry. It's something right here where it's like, He's playing with the think of words that end in GRY and INGRY, or like this is the word, but it's structured out like it's not. And it's like, oh, but I've already told you what it is. It's something you use every day. It's this. It's, but what does endin sound like? Indulge, endin. I don't think that's specifically it, but eningry. I'm not going to leave until I either learn what it is or look it up. And so I'm going to give myself another 5 or 6 minutes to think about it. Because the other thing is it could be a word that doesn't actually end in G-R-Y, like gree, but it ends in G-R-Y. Like the pronouncing G-R-Y. Because I think the word is something that one uses every day. This last sentence, if thou hast listened carefully, I have already told thee what it is. This last sentence doesn't contain anything pertaining to it nods. This is just the skeleton nodding. It nods, and the other guy goes, ahem. Right. So it's just whatever's in these quotations here. This is when, like, 2 people that are watching this know exactly what it is and are yelling at me because I've played the game like 100 fucking million times and they can't believe I can't get it. Because it's very obvious. A lot of riddles like this are very obvious, you know? It's not something that's... Which is what's important about, you know, riddles and metaphors and similes and stuff. They make you think about things in a different way. There are but 3 words in common tongue, ... There are but 3 words in the common tongue. Common-gree, tongue-gree. Because tongue-gree is just hungry and angry and hangry and... But I don't think hangry is too stupid to be it. It's... Because it's not really an actual word. Though, that doesn't mean that it has to be a real word, right? Something one uses every day. Man, I wish my character had enough intelligence, because then we would just solve this, right? Something we use every day that he already told us about. It's words. It's not like the dictionary or like a thesaurus. It's like a type of book. I don't really know what it is. Let's I gotta grab my phone because I can't really tab out of this game. Hold on. I'll look it up. I don't feel bad about it. So I'm just looking up words that end in GRY. And there are some that just seem kind of dumb here, but... a lot of them are like affect hungry, hungry, air hungry, and hungry, you know? It's like, okay, yeah, thanks. Bergy, I mean, they do have ARGY, like you said earlier, Agri, but I doubt that's it either. I think... Ballingry, Burgry, Brugry, Bogry, Braggery. But you don't brag every day. Buggery. Cogry. Cottagry. Diamond hungry. Dog hungry. Dog hungry. It's like, okay. Erd hungry. Fengry, fire angry, gaggery, girl hungry, gonagree, half angry, hard angry. I doubt it's like a compound word like that. I haven't looked up that puzzle because there's Iggery, Iggry. But it's not it. Jaggery, job hungry. Congry. Land hungry. Langry. Life hungry. Meat hungry, menagerie. Menagerie's a good one, but I doubt that's it. They have pedigree, but not pedigree.
Tangry. The worst part is I don't, like, usually when you get a riddle like this, it's not like, oh, here's a word that you use every day, or it's something you do every day, but the word is just like some obscure word that no one has used in 100 years. It's not imaginary. Imagery. Imagery might be it. Even though that's not on here, which is funny. Oh, they actually have a Wikipedia page for this puzzle. Ask for the third English word that ends in the letters GRY other than angry and hungry. It's asking for the third English word that ends. It's like in alphabetical order. Specific wording varies substantially, but the puzzle has no clear answer. There are no other common English words that end in GRY. Interpretations of the puzzle suggest that it's either an answerless hoax, which fucking sucks, a trick question, a sincere question asking for an obscure word, or a corruption of a more straightforward puzzle, which may have asked for words containing GRY, such as griffin. Of these, countless trick questions, variants in obscure English words, or nonce words have been proposed. The lack of conclusive answers has ensured the enduring popularity of the puzzle and has become one of the most frequently asked word puzzles. I doubt that, because this is the first time I've ever heard of it. The ultimate origin form of the puzzle is unknown, but it was popularized in 1975, starting in New York area, as it remained popular in the 21st century. Just a scam, yeah. Which is unfortunate. A corruption of a more straightforward word puzzle, namely a word containing the sequence GRY, though not necessarily at the tail end, in which case the answer is griffin, which is uncommon but in use. So it would be GRY griffin, because it's thinking of words which end in gray. Angry and hungry are two of them. This is... The word hangry, a portmanteau of hungry and angry, has been used to refer to an irritable state used by the lack of food. That's not really... It was added in 2018. It was added to the dictionary in 2018. I wonder if they have they point to this game. Let me see. That's really unfortunate. I had a feeling it was one of those, like, yeah, okay. It's really dumb. So, it's really dumb. No, I see what they're at. The puzzle for this, the answer for this is tongue, because he's subverting our question here. This is actually a clever construction of this. Think of words which end in GRY. Angry and hungry are two of them. This is completely disconnected. This is the red herring.
If you don't read that and you read the rest of the puzzle, it says, there are but 3 words in the common tongue. What is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou hast listened carefully, I've already told you what it is. It's tongue. There are 3 words in the common tongue. So the answer to this riddle is tongue. This part at the very beginning is just to give you a red herring. Nowhere in the rest of the sentence does it actually refer to any words that end in GRY. So this one is not a scam riddle, though it used to be. This one is actually a red herring statement with the riddle afterwards, with a plain statement afterwards. The statement afterwards is asking you for the third words in the common tongue. The common tongue. But we can't answer it, even though I know what it is now. Just because, like, I can't, I don't have enough intelligence, I don't think. I don't actually know how we're supposed to... Let me see if the wiki here lets me know how we're supposed to solve it, just because I'm interested. God damn, I hate wiki pages, man. Yeah, the first 2 sentences are simply misdirection. Skeletons generally don't have or use tongues, which might be why the puzzled skeleton has never guessed it, which is funny. You need 18 or more intelligence, and you can solve it. I think we can, it says if you don't have it, you can just confront him. No. It says you can confront him about it, but whatever. We don't have nearly enough intelligence, nor could we solve it. It would give us 6,400 XP. But it's not possible to solve for our current character. Oh, this is not where we need to go anyway. It was a clever use of the puzzle, though. Of the riddle. Though I do think it's a little dumb that he asks for the third word. I mean, he does ask for the third word in the common tongue. He says you use it every day, which alludes to your tongue, right? But because they're skeletons and they don't use their tongue, like, I feel like it's kind of there's another misdirection there. Not that that's why I didn't think of it. I mean, we did talk about tongue for a minute or two. Have you found the flask of which I spoke? A note of eagerness creeps into the Glyve's dead voice. Into Glyve's dead voice. You have it. Pour some of its water across my lips, and I shall tell you what I promised to tell you. The clear water from the flask trickles across the stone lips, diluting the filthy flow that spews from the holes. As you watch, the ditch's water slowly dissipates entirely, the dirty taint of it replaced by clear, fresh water. Glyve groans in ecstasy. After a moment, he says, Do you wish your answers now or later? Seek out the woman called Namel. She resides in the clerk's ward in Upper Seagull. I know not where exactly. Best of luck in your quest, immortal. The voice seems to fade as it speaks to you.
Updated my journal.
Alright, well, that's good. I can fight those guys. We still have some secrets around here to figure out.
I'm gone.
Holes have been knocked in the wall here, and aromatic slime coats the outer edge of the jagged holes.
Done.
These supports used to hold a sarcophagus. They apparently used to have something in them. They don't anymore. This furniture is evidence that someone used to make this crypt their home. What are these? Punch daggers of Murin. Piercing damage, 2 to armor class, 1 to luck. Oh, dude, these are awesome. Wait a minute. They give me +1 luck and armor class. I have 5 armor class.
I'm gone.
That's huge. I don't know what the luck does for us, though. Not really a stat that you can level
All
that
right.
easily in a lot of these games. I know there's a hidden passage in one of these places. We also haven't been down here, so... The whirling in rags. Alright. I think that's pretty much all that we need down here. Let's go up and fight these guys off.
Did you see that?
Damn.
Did you see that?
The Karak sings true.
I believe we can come down here whenever we want later. We might have to kill the guy at the gate.
I'm gone.
Or bribe him. Talk to you. Yes, I have it. Here it is. Uhir takes his knife and holds it lovingly. Ah, you're back, me lucky knife. Thanks, Cutter. And you? He lectures his knife, shaking it. Don't you go running off again. He slides the blade into its sheath with a smile.
Updated
I
my
feel
journal. Stronger.
Oh, I've grown stronger. So I could put some more points into intelligence, but I think I want to raise my... I think I'm still a wisdom, charisma Andy here. My strength increased permanently as well somehow. I have 13 strength now.
All right.
Ah, corpse. Farad turns as you approach, his crutch clacking on the cobbles of the court. He licks his lip and smiles expectantly. Have you brought me what I asked for? Farad's eyes gleam as you hand him the bronze sphere. He touches it gingerly, almost reverently. You, he chuckles.
Ah, corpse, such a gamble you were, and paid off handsomely you have. Farad studies his reflection in the sphere, and tisks. The years have been cruel to me, I see. Farad doesn't even look at you as you speak. His attention is swallowed by the sphere he holds. Yes, yes, ask your questions. Farad turns the sphere in his hands. Very important, your questions. Farad studies you with a critical eye. Stay your weapons for what I'm about to say, corpse, for it could be your ears'll take offense. Farad smiles wickedly. My ears no longer care, but yours are still fresh for the burning, it seems. The truth, Farad's tone softens, as if cajoling. The truth was stretched a bit from my mind to my tongue when we first spoke, corpse. In all terrible honesty, I know little about you. He raises a withered finger. Yet, hear me out. You're a cutter who plays at being dead, as I see. Farad squints at you. Some time ago you came to me, like you are now, but just strolled right into Illwind Court and said you wanted an audience with me. Aye, an audience. Farad chuckles, like whispering sand. Like I was royalty. He seems amused, but there's an edge in his voice. You knew the right things to say. You did. Oh, yes. You spoke the chant like a governor born and true. And I listened. Farad gives a mock bow, his crutch creaking as he leans against it. Oh, Farad, great collector king, you says. I have come before you to request a boon. A boon, I say. What could I offer a man of such obvious strength? Farad wags his crooked finger. And you asked for such a strange thing. You says, Lord Farad, I ask for courtesy. Your collectors roam throughout the hive. If they should find my body, I want it kept safe. That is all I ask. Farad shrugs. A simple boon. Before you can speak, you suddenly feel a prickling in your skull as Farad speaks the word boon, and the smell of blood and fear rushes through your nostrils. Farad's hiding something that happened in the past involving you, and it scares him. The boon he granted you was no simple matter. Farad falls silent for a moment. A dead man can keep no promises, and promises to a dead man are easy enough to make, corpse. You're a merchant, not a Samaritan. Aye. Farad's face suddenly peels back in fury, his skin flushing red. After you'd strung up a score of my blood on the hive walls to die, I'd enough reason to promise you the plains themselves. Then your butchering self comes to my home, my kip, to demand a boon of me? Farad calms himself, though his face is still flushed. Aye, I agreed. Farad tisks. No matter, them bodies served me well enough. The Dusties pay the same for fresh debtors as for old. You knew things about me. Things only I knew. You knew I was greedy for something beneath Seagull, and you put a name and a picture to it. The bronze sphere, you said. I didn't think you would fetch it for me. He chuckles. Yet you did. Aye, the plains turn in strange ways. All I know, nay, but it's all I know about you, corpse. I, Farad licks his lips. Why, I took nothing, corpse. His face splits in a grin. Then I wasn't the only one who found your body. Farad's smile widens, pulling the pasty folds of flesh back from his face like a curtain. My daughter, the rose of my eye, the sweetest of my family, and the sharpest wit of them all. He licks his dry lips and sighs in mock sadness. Such a cruel tongue on her.
Updated my journal.
My darling girl, Anna. She found you, dead as a debtor can be, in a place where most collectors wouldn't go for a mountain of coppers. Could be she plucked something off you. Could be not. He leans in, shaking his head. You'll have to ask her, for it's not her da's place to say. Where's Anna? Farad shrugs. She's hiding in the shadows here, I expect, listening to us trade the chant. I called for her after you went below. Had to ask her if you were really in the dead book when she found you, or not. He chuckles dryly, then takes a deep breath and calls out into the darkness. Anna, stop mithering in those shadows and come greet our guest.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Bro, in knowing the teachers of the fucking stogie, I've definitely bogarted my last joint, man. Holy shit. What?
Oh, what now?
So, okay, this is how you get her in the party. I'm like, I remember her being in the party. You turn to see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. You didn't even hear her enter the chamber. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature, and a horned shoulder piece protects her. Protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that's flicking back and forth as you watch. The girl ignores you and turns to Farad. What's this about, then? I'm not playing the leash pull with this scared dog, so I'm not. Get one of your other gullies to do it. Anna, rose of my eye, I have not taught you to respect the dead. A thin smile worms across Farad's face as he makes a slight bow towards you. This resourceful corpse needs to know where you found him. Eh? What are you on about? She squints at you. Hey, he's not a debtor. Ah, yes, my mistake. Farad nods. Then his voice drops dangerously. Yet, my darling Anna, that still makes it your mistake, for this one only had 1 foot in the dead book when you brought him to me. He taps his crutch against the flagstones with a light tap. He woke up, sought me out. Most embarrassing. So? Anna glances at you, then shrugs. He shouldn't have been playing Deader on the Hive while I'm about, or he'll wake up into Dusty's arms, he will. Show him where you found his body, Anna. Farad taps his crutch against, again for emphasis. Take him to the haunted alley. Farad studies Anna for a moment, then grins and turns to you. If you happen to lose my darling Anna on the way to the alley, corpse, you come back and see Farad. I'll guide you.
Updated my journal.
Anna sneers at Farad and throws a glance at you. Come on, then, and keep your steps quick, Jig. I've little time to waste on the likes of ye. Okay. Anna points at the door in front of you. Through there's where you want to be. She in the party now? She is. Hold on, we got some guys to fucking
Done.
See, I remember going through here. I remember doing all this.
True.
Though, like, the actual story beats of how I got to these places were different. I think I fought everybody in the undead castle because I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna be enslaved, and I fought all the skeletons, and like I battled my way through a lot of like what would have normally been dialogue or something else.
You can't tell if he's doing a voice or his voice is that croaky after 4+ hours of doing character voices. You never know. Fuck you, buddy. And the horse you ran in on.
In enduring,
I
grow
mean,
strong.
rode in on. My balls have grown 3 sizes today. I've grown stronger. I gotta look at our journal real quick. Actually, I gotta kill some guys.
Die.
Look, we actually have another party member, man. That's crazy. How's it going, my friend? Come on in! You know, Richard Band did the soundtrack for this room. I wonder if he voiced all the characters. No, I gotta look at my journal. Journal screen, quests. I need to have words with Mar about the trouble he's caused by tricking me into that cursed box. I should go talk to him. I met a mad woman named Ingress running around the hive outside. Clive told me to seek out a woman named Namel in the clerk's ward, so I might find, okay, hold on. A use for, so I don't actually have to be here. I saw you playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, you fucking dolt.
Done. Damn.
No, I hope you're enjoying yourself. How's things with me? I've just been enjoying playing through Planescape Torment again. It's nice actually playing a character that doesn't just fucking kill everybody and is an asshole. You know, it actually gets to talk to some of the characters and go through it. Not that I didn't talk to people, but... Helps that the latest MTG Marvel set sucks. Dude, yeah, I'm not really ever interested in those cross... Like, the Final Fantasy set was cool, but the Marvel set looks like shit, and the Spider-Man set was shit. Like, it's just not interesting.
Done.
Not to say I think comic books are bad, but, like, oh, man. Where's the guy that was over here? I don't know where this other guy went.
Come on, Cutter, come on in here. You want to sleep outside? It's cold
Done.
out here. Come on inside. We got a warm bed.
I guess I haven't actually found out where Farad gets his dead bodies yet.
All right.
That's interesting. I still have to do that. Where's this other guy, though? Where is Talk to Mar? I'm gonna go in here and heal. Alright, well, I guess we're going back. We're gonna go figure out where that was. Hold on, we also have a... We had to click on you. What are you? 18 dex is pretty sweet. Female tiefling. What are you? True neutral. I know what you've been wanting to know about me for. Are you just bored? It's not some grand tale. It isn't. So if you're expecting some epic, you'd best go rattle your bone box at someone else, Jig. I've seen the way you look at me tale. If it'll keep your eyes to yourself, then I'll tell you where it came from. It's a blessing from me granda, or me grandma. Whichever of them was a fiend. I'm a tiefling, so I am, with just enough of the demon blood in me to sprout this tail out of me back. That blood trickled its way from me grandma and granda to me, after passing through me own ma and me da, whoever they were. Farad, me da? Ha! Old stutter crutch ain't me da. Not me real one, anyway. He just fostered me, he did. Dragged me out of the hive and brought me into his stable. This is an amazingly shitty voice. Don't get him wrong by thinking he had a kind bone in his body. He wasn't shedding no tear for me being an orphan. He just needed someone to help him scrape debtors off the streets of the hive. And I'm small enough so I can get into places his other boys can't. Plus, most of the gullies in this pack are wee boys with fear in them. So I ended up finding most of the debtors in places they are too scared to look. The Dusties pay a nice bit of copper for debtors I bring 'em, and Farad don't take much off the top. That it leaves me a beggar. So he's not so bad, I suppose. Enough of your questions. Now I got some things to say to you. I do. I seen the way you act, and you need to be told some things. If we're going to be traveling together. First, don't go flapping your bone box and locking eyes with everyone you meet. That's a sure street to trouble, it is. And don't be taking no one's name in vain, or you'll be attracting the worst sort of attention, and right quick too. And one last thing, don't be thinking you can treat me like a cobblestone neither. You start doing that and I'll take these blades and carve you, I will. Me blades? Aye, these dags are mine. I like these punch dags, I do. You can keep your axes and hammers and clubs. These dags are more me style. You just behave yourself and you won't be wearing them, eh? Actually, what do you have equipped? They're kind of garbage, but okay. Chained teeth earrings. Send you this, and you can wear this earring as well, which gives you 10 stealth skill. If anything else, this can only be used by thieves, but you're not proficient in clubs. I can give you these enchanted punch daggers, which are better than what you have. I'm glad I didn't sell them. And I don't think I have anything else worthy of handing you. Okay. Because I'm using the other punch daggers to give me some luck. I'm a psycho.
I'm gone.
It always sucks when somebody from the community passes away. So the thing I really dislike about any company is, like,
Done.
I always feel like, you know, you have such passionate people that play Magic and passionate people that play, like, you know, I'd even do, like, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, and then you look at, like, especially the Pokemon company, but, you know, Nintendo, we were complaining about it the other day, where it's like, man, you have, like, some of the first games ever that really like, a lot of people got into gaming back in the day because of Nintendo.
I'm gone.
And, like, gaming is as big as it is because of Nintendo. But they fucking snort their farts so much and shit on the community so much. It's like, man, don't you realize you're in the position you are because of the people, like, that play your games? Not because, like, you know, it's like, I hate seeing companies treat, not saying that that's the case here, but I just hate seeing companies treat fucking its player base like shit. Magic has really turned into that, where, like, Magic is kind of thrown away its I'm trying to think of the word. It's not looking to cater towards people that can't afford the game anymore. It's a very like, oh, if you can't buy every set that releases every year, sorry, buddy. You're shit out of luck. We're not gonna like do any. We're not gonna like print like proxy sheets. We're not gonna like do a bunch of reprints of old things. Like they do it sometimes, but it's like really like if a card reaches over $20, they should be printing it in the next set. Like, bro, your set should be like it doesn't matter. Like, why the fuck don't you have legal proxies printed? It's like there should always be a base version of the card that's cheap that people can buy and play. Even $20 is a lot. I mean, if any card's over $5 fucking, there should be a basic version that, you know. Well, yeah, in Magic Online. No, they just look. It's not just that. I mean, I don't really mind if you come out with a set that has cards that are like meant to be in that set and they don't meld well with like combined sets and other things. Like we always complain about power creep, and then they release a set that's kind of weak, and then you're like, oh well, it sucks. And it's like, no, actually, like I don't really mind that. Like they're stronger and weaker cards, and then some cards get stronger later or whatever. But Magic almost seems like it has like inter-universes that don't meld well together, and the Marvel set is so like like where the Avatar set like kind of feels okay, like the Marvel one looks pretty bad. Fallout melded really well. The Warhammer set melded really well. Final Fantasy melded really well, and then you know you get the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set, which is like trash. You know, like in the sense of like crossing over and using more cards. They just feel like sets with like one or two good cards in the entire set, which like is fine. Like I don't mind a set being low power, but I don't know, the amount of sets they release and the amount of collectors items and stuff that they just pump and pump. It's like they cater more towards collectors than people actually playing the game now. And it just kind of feels bad. It's like if you want to have a collector's like fucking full art card that you have to pull from a special pack or whatever that costs like fucking $300 on a secondary market, sure, man, you have collector's packs, you have a whole thing, let them do it. But the fact that like you can have a card that's like legal in your format and people can play it, and people play it in like the most popular format ever, and then be like, oh well, we just won't continue printing Mana Crypt. It's like you should have a version of Mana Crypt that's like fucking cheap as shit. There should be one version of Mana Crypt that's like $5 or less that you can buy, that they constantly reprint, and there's always copies available. But you want those full art ones or the original artwork, or you want some of these like rare copies from back in the day, that's when you got to shell it out. But the fact that you can't play with legal proxies makes it so only people who are willing to shell out hundreds of dollars every set that comes out to play standard. It's like, even if you design your deck exactly how you want it and then just buy the singles for it, which is the cheapest way to put it together to then enter your deck, it's still gonna run you $600 to $700 per fucking standard set. And then you gotta pay for gas to go to the events, and you gotta pay to enter the events, and you gotta like, and it's like, dude, it's so much money. It's insane. I don't really mind like some game design gets rehashed, like, and I don't mind some power creep, because sometimes cards are like they're garbage, or like they're good and then they just fall to the wayside. Like Divination used to be the best draw spell in the game. Now if you use Divination, you're actually like losing tempo because it's so slow. You know, you get Treasure Cruise now, which is still probably one of the best draw spells. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually, we already read that. It's been smeared with barmy paints from the starved dogs it has. It's a real door until you look at it, then it turns into a painting. Anna shrugs. There's a stranger things in the plains. She suddenly frowns. You might as well ask how you got yourself out of the dead book after I was sure you were dead. Anna glances at the door and nods. That's the dark of it, if it shan't be true. Hold on! Anna stops you before you reach for the door. This is the only path I know to reach the place. I found your corpse, but it's not the safest road, eh? You sure you're ready? I'm not here to pay you minder, no matter what old Stutter Crutch says. You close your eyes and reach for the door and fumble around. To your surprise, you find a handle. With a slight tug, the door opens. A narrow passage leads into the building, and from within, you can hear a distant howling. Am I gonna fail a quest? Because this guy's gonna get killed by ghosts? Nope. You see a slender tiefling girl standing with her back to you. You notice that both her hands and the upended table in front of her are smeared with a fresh coat of what appears to be pink paint. She seems oblivious to your approach. At the sound of your voice, the girl turns her head to regard you. Her face, though somewhat dirty and spattered with drops of pink, is strikingly beautiful. She flashes you a wide, mischievous smile, then returns her attention to the makeshift canvas. The tiefling girl seems totally immersed in her artwork. She ignores you entirely.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm not gonna fault... Like, it's hard to fault a company for saying, hey, I want our game to have more game. And, like, I get it. It's like, oh, well, like, they're going to come out with more cars and do more stuff. But it's like, if you're really going to split collectors, like, Magic dictates what the price of each set is by how much of each set they print and what they do with it. And it feels like Magic knows when a set's going to be throwaway. Like the Spider-Man set, it's like they knew it wasn't going to be that popular, so they only printed a little bit of it. And they just, like, put it out as, like, this throwaway set. And it's like... And then you look at sets like the Final Fantasy set, and they put their all into it. And then the Final Fantasy set's actually, like, really good. Like, the Final Fantasy set's one of the best sets, and it's cheap. There's plenty of supply. You can go buy it, and you can go do it, like, you know, it's... You can get a packs for like $5, but like going to the store and spending $10 or something on like an Edge of Eternity's pack, which I think they're like $6 or something like that. So they're not that bad. That's a bad example, but like, it just feels bad that like, I understand it's like, I'm not asking for them to like support a set.
What's the holdup?
Entirely. Shut up! They don't have to support a set indefinitely, but it's like, if a card is popular and it's got a high price, it's like, man, you should reprint it. It's not like they don't have the data. It's like Magic has become like an economy, right? It's like a CSGO skins and stuff, where it's like become like an economy for something that's like, it's a playing piece. And now they have collector sets, and I'm okay with that. If you want to have a collector set, because people like collecting stuff. If you want to have a collector set, and you want to say, hey, if you want to, like, get the chase cards, you got to buy, like, the Lord of the Rings collector packs, like, fuck it, fine. You know, you want these special prints, you got to go out of your way to get them? Sure. I'm fine with that. But the base set price, every card in the base set should be the same price. You know? Yeah, it's fun to pull a rare and get a rare, but it's like every rare should be $5, or every mythic rare should be $5, and every rare should be $3, and every common should be fucking 10 cents or something, you know? It's like, I don't know the best way to do it. It's hard to understand the inner machinations of economy. Like, I feel like it's like, oh, here's one easy fix, but you know. The easy fix would be if they let you purchase legal proxies that you could use. Fuck, people would pay, even if you charged $1 per legal proxy, which is fucking insane. But if you could go onto the Magic the Gathering website and be like, hey, you can buy proxies in batches of 10 20 or 100 if you wanted to get a whole like fucking deck. And it was like, oh, it's $1 per card or something. Even that's too much. But it was like, you know, you could pay $20 and get 100 proxies, $25 and get 100 proxies. Pick the cards you want. They print them out, give you the proxies. They're legal. You can take them to a tournament and play with them. You don't have to like spend a bunch of money to get. It's like, dude, they would garner so much goodwill by doing something like that, but they don't care. They don't care about that. What they care about is getting more people into Magic. And getting more people into Magic means expanding the universe to a point where it's like fucking fat and diseased. Fat in an unrespectable way, okay? You see an aging man dressed in tattered rags. As you draw nearer, you discover that he is missing both of his eyes. The scarred tissue of his eyelids has receded into empty sockets, giving his features the macabre appearance of a decaying skull. The old man turns in your general direction, his arms outstretched as if feeling for you. Darkness, who be in voice? The friend words I'll speak of you and call chaos. The old man cocks his head to one side, his sightless gaze fixed on empty space. Chaos of you are not pot snot. Bro, he's just like me. I don't know, like, I'm sure somebody could articulate a better opinion about how Magic should go to be more accessible to people that don't have as much money, you know? It's suffocating what Magic does. Walk, not talk. Talk is complete. Completed to completion. He turns his back to you, apparently done with conversation. We have plenty of stuff to do, but my voice is getting very tired. It's Sybil. I think I'm gonna save here. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping in, even here at the end of the stream. We went a little longer today than we did the other days, but I had some water, and there was a lot more combat today. A lot more just walking around and fighting guys, so it was a little easier. Yeah. I'll do that. Who is he? What's the channel name? See, this is what I need with raiding. I need you guys in here to tell me who to raid. All right, let's see if this works.